All right, shalom, shalom, shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shai, Bahashim, Rakah HaKadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Says, shalom. Double honors to elders, to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to the elders. Okay. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to Israelite foreigners, the elect among them, of course. Shalom to them, that the Israelite foreigners that look like the other nations. Shalom to Israelite foreigners that look like the other nations. Yeah, shalom to the elect among the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but the Spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. All right, so I want to get into that definition of Esau's definition of quote unquote whiteness. That was published on the American Psychoanalytic Association, because it's actually real heavy. It's actually pretty heavy, and because it actually describes Esau to the fucking T, literally. And I want to bring it out. 144. Kala Yahweh Shim Yahushai. It's 10:44 p.m. Kala Yahweh Shim Yahushai Bashim Rakah HaKadash. I want to get into this article on having whiteness. Abstract so-called whiteness. I'm gonna say so-called through every time, man, because they ain't white. That's fucking made up. It's a social construct, okay? That these devils fucking made up and pushed on the rest of their people as well as our people. Whiteness, so-called whiteness, is a condition one first acquires and then one has. A malignant, parasitic-like condition to which, quote-unquote, I do that too, quote-unquote, white people have a particular susceptibility. The condition is foundational, generating characteristic ways of being in one's body, in one's mind, and in one's world. Parasitic so-called whiteness renders its host appetites voracious, insatiable, and perverse. These deformed appetites particularly target so-called non-white peoples. Like, for example, Jacob, right? Once established, these appetites, and that includes the speckled bird. Let me continue though. Once established, these appetites are nearly impossible to eliminate. Effective treatment consists of a combination of psychic and social historical interventions. Such interventions can reasonably aim to reshape so-called whiteness's inflated appetites, to reduce their intensity, distribute their aims, and occasionally turn those aims towards a work of reparation. When remembered and represented, the ravages wreaked by the chronic condition can function either as warning, never again, quote unquote, or as temptation, great again, quote unquote. Memorialization alone, therefore, is no guarantee against regression. There's not yet a permanent cure. And it's totally on point, man. It's totally on point. This definition, man. But it should be called Edomiteness, like that elder. I believe it was the elder Malcolm that brought it out, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I believe Elder Malcolm brought it out. He do have several channels. They do be bringing out videos. I believe he brought it out. One of the GMS elders did, one of them did. And it's completely on point, man. And it shows that there's a mental illness. And it is, except, one thing, these Edomites, man, they're not foundational. The condition is foundational of relating to or forming, the basis of foundation, okay, as a basis of foundation. Fundamental foundational principles, doctrines, these foundational volumes prove to be, each in its own way, enabling gasters and critical practices in so-called African Caribbean and so-called African American literature. A foundational, man. It means basically, at the foundation, the beginning, what at the founding of something, what does that mean at the beginning? When something is founded, something is started. Yeah, found beginning, introductory, important, meaning, also important, prime, requested, focal, ingrained. Yep, other words for that, man. And really, these devils, they're born like that, man. Speaking of Esau, they're born like that. You know, they're born like that. First off, they're born like that, and second off, they're not uh objective or related to the basis on groundwork in which something rests or is built, needing to be understood or established in the beginning. Yep. When they're born, in other words. So the Bible goes into even more detail. We believe that fostering a strong local community, slacking. Let me go back to that definition. Is a foundational component of our inner city scholarship program, guiding everything else we do. That's from dictionary.com. Uh, foundation, the act of founding. Yep. Especially the establishment of an institution. That's where it comes from. Foundational. From this. Especially the establishment of a institution with provisions for future maintenance. Yep. A wall or other structure is a concrete of masonry, usually extending below ground level, forming the base upon which a building rests. Yep. Something that gives rise to or supports something else. Yep. You know, synonyms that base funds for the perpetual support of an institution, an endowment. That's definition 4A. Those are the three definitions, the three first ones, that I just read. B, an institution founded and supported by an endowment. Okay. 5, cosmetic, like a foundation, right? 5, a cosmetic use as a base for facial makeup. 6, as like use as a base, the first one. So you get the theme of this definition. 6, a supporting undergarment such as a corset or girdle, designed to give body a more desirable shape, also called foundation garments. Middle English foundation, from Latin fondatio, foundation from fundatus, past principle of dare to lay. That's where that comes from. And then that would be where foundational would be like, yeah, foundational, that would be of relating to, someone's foundation. Oh, prefix O would mean that, of relating to or forming the serving. Yeah. As a basis or foundation. So was the relating to it, man. Relating to the foundation of something. Relating to the foundation of these so-called white people, man. And when was they founded? Really, when they was born, really when they was born. So, it's foundational when they was born, these so-called white people, they came out like that, having those attitudes described in that definition. They just came out like that. Let me get that in the Bible, estranged from the womb. Because the Bible says what the Bible basically says what they're saying, but in different words. And let me get estranged from the womb. KJV, Psalms 58 and 3. You're gonna learn, those of y'all that don't know yet, that the Bible, that they get like they actually get a lot of these definitions. They get a lot of this, a lot of shit these Edomite scholars get. They get it from the Bible. They get that from the Bible as well. And it lines right up, man. Lines right up, man. Psalms 58 and 3. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. So what? The wicked are estranged from the womb. They're born like that. So the mental condition that they have, they are born with. They are born with it. And because it's American Psychoanalytic Association, so they're it's dealing with mental problems, psychosis, right? Dealing with that, psyche, your mind, right? So the wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Yup. What did it say in this definition of so-called whiteness? That's a condition first acquired in one that has a malignant parasite. See, I'll get into that too, because there are speckled bird jakes that have been given some degree of so-called whiteness. Though not all of it, some degree of it. Just so they can feel like they're like Esau, the so-called white man. Yo, man, they flex that shit to the max, bro. Where the condition is foundational, genuine characteristic ways of being in one's body, in one's mind, in one's world. Parasitic so-called whiteness renders its host appetites voracious, insatiable, and perverse. Okay. These deformed appetites particularly target so-called non-white people. When established, these appetites are nearly impossible to live with. Okay, so basically, renders his host appetites voracious, insatiable, and perverse. Because they'll do anything to steal from you, man. They'll do anything to steal from you, take your resources, take whatever you have, take you, do anything. These devils, it's parasitic, man. It is parasitic. And let me get Habakkuk and also Matthew, this scripture in Matthew, because he Hawashide himself, went into these devils, man. Habakkuk, I don't know if it's in Matthew, it could be in other scriptures, but it's definitely in Habakkuk. Habakkuk, let me get that. Now I'm going to get that scripture in Matthew. Maybe I should get that one first. The thief cometh not, but to steal, kill, and destroy. A thief cometh not. And you'll see what I mean. You get that one and the definition in Habakkuk. They line up. Yahushua himself, and the prophet Habakkuk warned us of these devils, man. John 10 and 10. The thief cometh not, but to kill, before to kill and to steal and to kill and to destroy. I come that they might slack. I misspoke. I come that they might have life, that they might have it more than daily. More abundantly, slakia. And that they might have it more abundantly. Yup. No, that's what. Hey, the thief cometh not, but to steal, kill, and destroy. And Habakkuk more goes, Yahushua tells you what it is. Whom the world, who the so-called white man taught you that his name was JC and that he was a so-called white man, but that's not true. That's not true. He's a so-called black man, and he's a so-called black man, a Judite from the house of David. From the house of David. Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah, from the house of David. Yeah, that was him. From tribe of Judah, from the house of David. He was born in Bethlehem. He had his heritage. He had a Hebrew name, not a Greek name. Not an anglicized Greek name for sure. Well, let me get more lies, I'm telling you. Esau lied. Esau deceived you, man. Taught you that he gave you another name. Let me get, that's what these devils do, man. That's what these devils do, man. They push that around the world so you would have the wrong name. You would pray into the wrong name. And Habakkuk, see, that's real, man, also. These devils conspiring to keep you down, it's real. Let me get Habakkuk chapter 4. Okay, let me start there. Behold, his soul, which is lifted up, is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith. Behold, his soul, which is lifted up, is not upright in him. The problem is his soul, man. Not even in his skin color, man. In his soul. That's just what they say. But his problem is in his soul. His soul, which is lifted up in him, is not upright. It was lifted up, is not upright in him. But the just shall live by his faith. Verse 5. Yet also, because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, and neither keepeth at home. Whose enlargement his desire as hell and as death, and cannot be satisfied, and gathereth in unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all peoples. Yup, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's exactly how this devil operates, man. You know, he gathered who enlarged his desire is hell, the grave. You know, the grave is always open, bro. The grave is always ready to receive somebody because somebody on this earth is always dying. Always, someone on this earth is always dying, always ready for the grave, man. And hell, the word for hell means the grave, man. Sheol means grave. Probably Sheol, man. But in the anglicized version is Sheol, man. Anglicized is that. Because there's no E's nor O's in the Hebrew, right? But the anglicized version would be that Sheol, man. Sheol, man. Be that. It means the grave, man. Or Sheol, maybe. Sheol, one of them. Well, Sheol, everyone knows it as Sheol. That would be like the anglicized version, you know. But that mean the grave, you know. That mean the grave. And is as death. You know, someone's always dropping dead in this world, man. Death is never satisfied. So that shows it's an analogy. This man is as hell, the grave, and is as death. And cannot be satisfied. There you go. It's voracious, man. This devil is voracious. His appetite is never satisfied. You know? Parasitic whiteness renders its host appetites voracious. You know, Edomiteness, really. Voracious, insatiable, and perverse. Yup, perverse. Insatiable and perverse. Insatiable appetite is to basically, it means voracious, man. Basically, insatiable definition, man. Define, Google define. Of an appetite or desire impossible they're insatiable for a lot of resources from the other from the rest of the world, you know. They want it all. They want it now. And Lucy quoting that song. They do, man. They go around the world raping, robbing, and stealing, cannot be satisfied, man. Cannot be satisfied, you know. They they gathered unto them. They gather unto them all nations. Keep it unto them all people, man. Is they're like, I want these people. I want control over these people. And they went to Jacob, been like, well, they went to Japheth. I want control of these people. They went to Jacob, and then all those other words I want control of. And the Ishmaelites and the Persians, all these people that were part of the Persian Empire. I want these people. I want control over these people. And they wasn't successful. These people fled. These people fled. They drove them out of the land, though. Got the land. Have a whole statue called Judea Capta in Rome. You know, basically congratulating themselves for taking that land. They ate Alexander, the freak. He was a he was wee weak, for there was no more lands to conquer when he reached the borders of India. These people are insatiable. Look how big of an empire he had. And the Roman Empire tried. We tried. but they could only go so far. But they had control over the Mediterranean Ocean. It was called the Roman Lake. They had control of land masses from the borders of Scotland and the UK all the way, at one point to Iraq. At one point, they had control over what is now Iraq, city of Babylon, the actual city of Babylon, the literal city, not spiritually Babylon, but the city, the actual city. They once had control over Iraq, man. Awesome, you know. You look at the map of the Roman Empire. They once had control over Iraq, but they lost it. You know, so Roman Empire also, man. Then you had, and then you had, and then you know, these devils' appetite was not satisfied, bro. They came back, you know. They got driven out, they got defeated because their empire was spread out all over the Roman Empire over a wide region. Just like today, America's armies, America's military is spread all over the world. Anywhere, all over the world, man. All over the world. Particularly on the borders of Russia, China, and Iran. That's where they have the highest concentrations of military. Also, probably around Cuba. Also, probably around Venezuela. That's where they have them. So they're spread out all over the world, man. North Korea, of course, too. They have the military. They have high numbers of military there, you know. That's like far out, you know, the other side of the world. And then, you know, also in South America. And that's where, you know, hey, America's military is just like set up, just like the Roman Empire military, man. Spread all over because America is Rome all over again. The Roman military was concentrated in Germania, I believe, and Judea. No, let me get it. Is that Germania and Judea scattered? Where was Roman military heavily concentrated? Where did they have the most bases or garrisons, man? Military base grown. They're garrisons, the bases. I live near a garrison. The military of ancient Rome, according to Titus Livius, is one of the more earliest historians of Rome over centuries, was a key element in the rise of Rome, quote unquote, over, quote unquote, above 700 years from the small settlement in Latium, settlement by the Edomites, and Latium, that came by the Edomites came from Greece. They actually went over there and they took over the Etruscans. Another example of that. To the capital of an empire governing a wide region around the shores of the Mediterranean, or as Romans themselves said, Mare Nostrum, or sea. Livy asserts if any people ought to be allowed to concentrate their origins, quote unquote, and refer them to a divine source, so great is the military glory of the Roman people. They're proud motherfuckers, man. When they professed that their father and the father of their father was none other than Mars, the nations of the earth may well submit to this, also with as good a grace as they submit to Rome's dominion, quote unquote. They are proud motherfuckers. Just like America, man. Americans consider themselves to be the shit. To be the shit. You know? Titus Flavius Josephus, a contemporary historian, sometimes high officer in the Roman army and commander of the rebels in the They say Jewish, but they're not over pretending to Jews. They were the Jews. They were the Judites, man. The Judite, the Judean revolt, really Judite. You want to be specific. Revolt describes the Roman people as if they were born readily on, quote unquote. What is Esau's blessing? What is Esau's blessing, man? This is how he takes the fatness of the earth. What is his blessing? This is how he heaps unto himself all peoples, man. He gathers unto himself all nations, man. You know how he does it? This is how he does it. You wonder why these so-called white folks is all over the whole world when they call themselves hot. Also why they claim it superiority. Well, that's why they claim it superiority. Why are they all over the whole world? Why are they over the whole world? Because they have the blessing of the sword. And the sword is any weapon, man. Sword is any weapon. The gun, makes up a lot of the modern day swords, man. But also other weapons that Esau has. The sword, man. The wicked is thy sword, right? That all links up. Genesis 27. By thy sword thou shalt live. Also, Esau was a cunning hunter. This is the wicked of the Bible that we are dealing with. Genesis let me get to my life. Hey, Kala Yahabashim Yahshai Bashim Kakadash. Too beautiful, man. For real. Let me get on it, man. Show you who these fucking devils are for real, man. And why they ruling the world, man. Why are they ruling the world? How too are they ruling the world at this moment? And that they're gonna go down also. Shows you that. Let me get to it. Genesis 27, bro. Genesis 27. Let me get it. Genesis 27. Going into Esau's blessing. And Isaac, verse 30. And it came to pass as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce, gone out of the presence of Isaac his father. That Esau his brother came in from his hunting. Verse 31. And he also had made savory meat, and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, Let my father arise, and eat of his sons of venison, that thy soul may bless me. Verse 32. And Isaac trembled very exceedingly, and said, where is he that had taken venison, and brought it before me? Because Esau was a very cunning hunter, but he barely came in from he barely came in, right after Jacob. Let me get into it. Where is he that had taken venison and brought it me, and I have eaten of it all before thou camest? He's literally devoured it right there. and have blessed him, yea, and he shall be blessed. Verse 34. And when Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with a great and exceeding bitter cry, and said unto his father, Bless me, even me also, O my father. Verse 35. And he said, Thy brother came with subtlety, and hath taken away thy blessing. Verse 36. And he said, Is he not rightly named Jacob? For he had taken he has supplanted me this 2 times. He took away my birthright. Hey, Esau sold it to him. Not true. Esau sold it to him. And behold, now he had taken away my blessing. And he said, Hast thou not reserved the blessing for me? Verse 37. And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, get it. Behold, I have made him thy Lord, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants, and with all his brethren have I given to him for servants, and with corn and wine have I sustained them or supported them. And what shall I now do now unto thee, my son, man? And basically Jacob was given the superior blessing, man. He made him his Lord, and with his brethren he gave to him for servants, and corn and wine he sustained him, you know. He was like, What shall I do unto thee, my son? Verse 38, and Esau said unto his father, Hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. Like Karen. Verse 39, even though he sold the blessing he sold the birthright in the first place. He was having buyer's remorse. Buying that soup for the blessing. Verse 39, though, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven from above. Verse 40, and by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass that when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. Yup. By thy sword shalt thou live, yup. Esau is gonna live by the sword, man. By the gun, by the cannon, by the nuclear missile, by the fighter jet, by the etc. Esau is gonna live by the sword. And thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above. How is he gonna take these lands, man? How is he going to take these lands? How did he take these lands from Jacob? Some of the land from Japheth, then he took it back from Jacob. How did he do it? Through the sword. Verse 41, Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing. But there's a point right there, man. Or with his father Jacob blessed him, and Esau said in his heart, the days of mourning, and from my father at heart, then will I slay my brother Jacob. Hey, Esau hated Jacob because the blessing of the sword is inferior. It's inferior. But yeah, there's a point right there. By that sword thou shalt live, and thou shalt serve thy brother. Yo, Esau had that sword, bro. Esau had the blessing of the sword. Let me go back to it. That's how he took the land. That's why he has control of America today, That's why he has control of Europe today. He has it through the sword. And it comes to pass when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. Yup. Thy fatness shall be dulled on the earth, and will do that from above him. Yup. Con, by the sword thou shalt live. And Psalm Psalm 17 and 13. Links up with this. Arise, O Yahweh, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword. Yup, links up, man. Links right up. From the wicked, who is thy sword. Esau. And you could clearly see that's a so-called white man. Verse 14, from men which are thy hand, O Yahweh, from thy hand, the left hand, right? From men which are from men of the world, which have their portion in this life, in whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasure, fatness for the earth. They are full of children and leave the rest of their substance to their babes. Okay, let me end right there. Let me get these modern day Chaldeans, that hasty nation, that was spoken of in the scripture, man. Great red dragon. Also that. Verse 6 shall not all. Maybe I should get to. There's a better scripture that will go into it better. Obadiah will go into it. Oh shit. Obadiah. Get Obadiah. Obadiah 3. The pride of thine heart had deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Verse 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, and why they have the symbol of the eagle today, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, this will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Now they set themselves as the eagle and set their nest among the stars, man. Hey, the International Space Station, man. Literally. This ancient Esau's nest among the stars. Also their military base. Also stars is speaking of, the stars of Yahweh, man. Jacob. They set their nest among them as well. You have that. You have their military bases and areas. Also, even in America, the military bases is in areas where there's a lot of Jakes. And in South America, man. There are those military bases around Venezuela. Cuba. Get what I'm saying, man. Also, these devils set themselves up in North America. That was the land of the Gadites, the Native Americans, man, so the Gadites. Seminole Indians are the Reubenites. And they even took the land of the Ishkarites, the so-called Mexicans, man. They're so-called the Mexicans being the Ishkarites, man. Mexicans are majority Ishkar. And taking the tribe of Ephraim, a lot of them the Puerto Ricans, all of them all there is from there, the so-called Mexicans. I say so-called because it's not the true name of the Mexicans. Is Ishkar is the true name, and the Puerto Ricans is really Ephraim, the tribe of Ephraim. We have a base in Manasseh, Cuba. They're the actual Manassites, man. The Cubans. And then taking Judah from the land, from West Africa, even from western parts of Europe, man. Taking Judah and enslaving them. Also did that. And also, this corresponds with Isaiah 14, talking about modern day Babylon. Verse 12, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? Verse 3, for thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend unto heaven, I will exalt my throne above the stars of power Yahweh. There you go. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation, where they at mainly. The governing body is at. Northern kingdom was over here, man. And the sides of the north, also where Judah was dominating, Judah is the real Europe, man. Verse 14, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High, so they are both meanings, man. No, these devils, I'll show you this a man. Verse 15, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. Verse 16, they that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee, and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? Verse 17, that made the world as a wilderness, and destroyed the cities thereof. They open not the house of his prisoners, because he's greedy, man. He's as hell. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, though thou set thy nest among the stars. Obadiah 1:4. Thence will I bring thee down, said Yahweh. Verse 5, thieves come to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen, so they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, will they not leave some grapes? Or gleanings of grapes? Yeah, if robbers came to them, thieves came to them, would they not have stolen till they have enough, man? Anyone else had stolen some, they would have still till they had enough, man. If grape gatherers came to them, would they not leave some grapes? Because these devils go around and they steal everything. Everything. They're parasitic, man. It's like Esau was kind of like using that proverb to like Esau's kind of like clowning on. I mean, Slacking, my bad, man. My bad. The Most High Yahweh, man. He's clowning on Esau, man. And that fits the definitions of so-called whiteness, man. parasitic whiteness renders its host appetites. Parasitic so-called whiteness, yeah, renders its host appetites voracious. Let's turn it into a byword for them. What they claim that is what they took pride in is turned as a byword for them. It renders its host appetites voracious, insatiable, and perverse. Yep. Their appetites, man, voracious. Can't get enough. Insatiable, yup. Can't get enough. And perverse, they lie to get it. They do whatever to get it. That's Esau. Like, what the flexing? Slacky, yo. Had to deal with something. Well, let me get back on it. You know, that describes Esau to a T, man. Esau is voracious, insatiable, always hunting, right? Jeremiah 49. No, A, which is why their confederacy is going to turn against them as well. Verse 6, how are the things of Esau searched out? Conspiracies. How is hidden things solved up? Verse 7, all the men of that confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. Yo, because his own people have plotted against him to steal the shit he has, bro. Also because they tired of fighting wars for Babylon, bro. These people is tired of it, man. These NATO countries, bro, they tired of it. These Russians, they tired of it. They tired of dealing with Babylon shit, bro. The Russians were never down with. They tired of dealing with Babylon shit, man. I would say the minute that Russians went from, what's that one dude that was president of Russia, Yeltsin, right? Went from him to Boris Yeltsin. Went from him to Putin, man. I would say, the tide at that point began to turn against Esau, against the Edomites over here in Babylon. Well, against all the Edomites, the house is divided, particularly against the ones here in Babylon. I would say the tide became to turn, man. because Putin, what he did, man, that with that Edomite, did is he's basically, you look at it, he's like what he called Russia against Esau, and he's turning like everyone against the Babylonians, against the Babylonian Edomites, because Russia's trying to take them down. Russia's trying to take the Babylonian Edomites down, man. As well, So, he's basically building a coalition, man. You got China on their side. China was the last of the communists of the Soviet bloc states, man. China and North Korea. More rights was the last of them. But then, Russia, got back in there, right? Russia got back in there. And then you had, Russia get back in there. Okay, Russia. Then you had, now you have Iran. Well, Iran was already also, Iran was fucking without one. Then you had China and Iran. And with Boris Yeltsin was in power, you had Babylon was basically in control of Russia. Babylon was in control of Russia, then you had what? You had Iran. You had North Korea. You had China and North Korea. And Libya, which got overthrown by Esau. They might come back from that, being overthrown by these devils. But Libya is a part of that Ezekiel 38 alliance. They might come back from that. They might come back from that. Slack, y'all. Dealing with something. Yeah, Now you have Turkey is on your side now. Well, Syria, wasn't fucking about it. And you have Turkey on your side. You have what? You have Turkey. You have also Turkey. You got Turkey now. You have You have different Arab states that's now being on their side. You have also different Islamite countries. They tired of Esau shit, man. Esau trying to steal their land, man. You also have, you also have Hold on, I can won't be there. All right, let me get Jeremiah 49. And Jeremiah 49 and flee. Okay. Verse 8 of 49. Flee, turn back, dwell deep, O inhabitants of the dawn, for I will bring the calamity of Esau upon them. The time will not thou I will visit them, and that time is coming soon. But Esau survived last. What happened to him the last time? That's why you had Haman, and you had this was during the time of the Babylonians. That's why you had Haman, and even later on you had Herod, and the Romans, Grecians that took over Edomites. So you had that. Your Esau's turn to rule. Verse 9, if grape gatherers come to thee, will they not leave some gleaning grapes? If thieves by night, they will destroy till they have enough. Verse 10, but I have made Esau a bear, and I have uncovered his secret places, and he shall not be able to hide himself. His seed is spoiled, and his brethren and his neighbors, and he is not. Verse 11, leave thy fatherless children, I will preserve them alive, and let thy widows trust in thee, in me. Verse 12, for thus saith Yahweh, because behold, they whose judgment was not to drink of the cup have it surely drunken, and thou he, thou shalt altogether go unpunished, thou shalt not go unpunished, but shalt surely drink of it. Verse 13, for I have sworn by myself unto Yahweh, their boss shall become a desolation, a reproach, and and a curse, and all the cities thereof shall be perpetual waste. Hold on. Shut up. All right, so let me go back to article. Actually, let me go back to live. Live don't time out on me. Shalom, shalom. I was cook some. That's what I was doing. Shalom, Akil. Yahal Shimmy, I was shot, bro. I was cooking some. That's what the contextual background noise is. Yeah. So I cooking some, you know. But anyways, yeah, man. Um, I was going into the military of ancient Rome, man, because I was going into how basically, these so-called white people was calling themselves out, man. So-called white on having whiteness is definition in journals.sagepub.com. This is Journal of the American Psychoanalytic Association. Yep. Whiteness is a condition first acquires and then one has. Because that's kind of speaking of the jakes of the speckled birds that were given some form, not complete, but like some form, a taste of it, of so-called whiteness. And basically, went straight to their head and they saw themselves as the same as Esau, basically, and looked down on their brothers. A malignant, parasitic-like condition to which so-called white, quote-unquote white people have a particular susceptibility. The condition is foundational, generating characteristic ways of being in one's body, in one's mind, and in one's world. Parasitic whiteness renders its host appetites voracious, insatiable, and perverse. These deformed I was going into that, voracious, insatiable, and perverse. Went into that as well. Esau is his death and cannot be satisfied. And is his hell, his death and hell, These deformed appetites particularly target non-so-called white peoples. Once established, these appetites are nearly impossible to eliminate. Effective treatment consists of a combination of psychic and social historical interventions. The kingdom, the kingdom is what they need, is what we need, actually what we need to solve that problem. Effective treatment consists of a combination of psychic and social historical interventions. Such interventions can reasonably aim only to reshape, quote unquote, whiteness infiltrated appetites, to reduce their intensity, redistribute their aims, so called whiteness, redistribute their aims, and occasionally turn those aims towards the work of reparation. Hey, they're going to have 1,000 years to do that. Remembered and represented, the ravages wreaked by the chronic condition can function either as warning, quote unquote, never again, or as temptation, quote unquote, great again. Moralization alone, therefore, is no guarantee against regression. There's not yet a permanent cure. Also, let me get into the permanent cure, because the Bible does provide a permanent cure for it, man. I'm gonna get into the permanent cure for it as well. Get to that page where I had that live up. Con right here. Yeah, I did not see those comments, yo. I was busy. I'm cooking and I'm doing this live. Yeah, that's that non-contextual noise. It's been cooking. Yeah, you get it now. You get it now. Yeah. Fix myself a meal and shit. Ah, shit, bro. Hold on. Nah, I didn't forget I was live, just preparing this meal. Hungry. Hmm. Hmm. Let me get back into that article about the military of Rome, man, because it goes into this, man. This is Rome all over again. America, has its army spread out too. I was going into how the Roman people was described by the Judites. The commander of the rebels in the Judite revolt. They described the Roman people as they were born readily armed. That I was going into proving their Esau. At the time of the two historians, Roman society had already evolved an effective military and had used it to defend itself against the Etruscans, Japhites, right? The Italics, the Greeks, the Gauls, and some of which were Jakes as well, The maritime emperor of Carthage, a lot of Jakes there, and the Macedonian kingdoms, Edomites, other Edomites. In each war, it acquired more territory until, when the Civil War ended the Roman Republic, nothing was left for the first Emperor Augustus to do except declare it an empire and defend it. Khan. Yep. Basically, we can see Babylon America, bro. Basically, like Babylon America being a republic, man. New Rome being a republic is like it's no longer like a republic, man. Well, no longer a so-called republic, Babylon. It's more of an empire now, and also, America is being divided into warring factions. You know, as well. You see the Democrats and Republicans, man. They're like warring factions now, man. And it's getting worse. There's actually talk of a civil war in America, a second civil war here. Um, During the Roman Republic, the function of the military was defined as service to the Senatus Populsque Romanus, an agency designed as SPQR on public institutions. I'm gonna get into this. I think there's some in here too. Its main body was the Senate, which met in the building to extent in the former Rome. Its decrees were handed off to chief officers of the state, the consuls. They could levy from the citizens, whatever military force they judged was necessary. To execute such decree, the conscription was executed through a draft of male citizens assembled by age class. The officers of the legion were tasked with selecting men for the ranks. The will of the SPQR was binding on the consuls and the men, with the death penalty often assigned for disobedience or failure. The men were under a rigorous code known now for its punitive crucifixion. The consular duties of any type or of any type whatever, military defense, police work, yep, you had the centurions, public hygiene, assistance in a civil disaster, health work, agriculture, and especially the construction of public roads, bridges, aqueducts, buildings, and the maintenance of such. The soldiers were kept busy doing whatever service needed to be done: soldiering, manning vessels, carpentry, blacksmithing, clerking, etc. They were trained as required, but also previous skills such as a trade were exploded. They brought to the, let me say something with the American military, man. There was a recruiter. I remember the shit, some of the shit he told me, man. The recruiter that came to the high school where I went to, and some of the shit he told me is that the military is not only like fighting wars and shit. You have like different careers in the military. You have construction in the military. You have health in the military. You have welding in the fucking military, which would be kind of a part of that construction. We have different careers in the military, That's kind of like getting it from this, you getting it from the Roman military, man. Yeah, they brought to the task and were protected by the authority of the state. The military's campaign history stretched over 1,300 years and saw Roman armies campaigning as far east as Parthia, modern-day Iran, as far south as Africa, modern-day Tunisia, and Egypt, modern-day Egypt, and as far north as Britannia, modern-day England, South Scotland, and Wales. The makeup of the Roman military changed substantially over its history, from its early history as salaried citizen militia to a later professional force, the Imperial Roman Army. You know what? it began that way. The U.S. military, if you was look into it, it would probably have a similar route. U.S. military, the U.S. military, man, military history of the United States Army. How did the United States military start, bro? In the early months of the American Revolution, the first regular U.S. fighting force, Continental Army, was organized by the Second Continental Congress on June 14, 1775. It comprised the 22,000 militia troops then besieging Boston and the original 5,000 militia men in New York. Yep. Yep. So they began as a militia, as you could see, you know. They began as a militia, and then now they're basically the Imperial U.S. Army, man. Just like you had the Imperial Roman Army. They're basically the Imperial Roman Army all over again, spread out throughout the world, you know. Let me get into this article. The equipment used by the military. Let me see if there's more to get into. International stance. Okay. The equipment used by the military, I'll get into that. Alter greatly in type over time, although there are very few technological improvements in weapon manufacturing. Okay, yeah. In common with the rest of the classical world, for much of its history, the vast majority of Rome's forces were maintained out or beyond the limits of its territory to either expand Rome's domain or protect its existing borders. Expansions were infrequent, as the emperors adopted a strategy of fixed lines of defense had determined to maintain existing borders. For that purpose, they constructed extensive walls and created permanent stations that became cities. All right, international stance. Rome was established as a nation by making aggressive use of its high military potential. From early on in its, as really a country, right? From very early in its history, it would raise two armies annually to campaign abroad. The Roman military was far from being solely a defense force. Nah, man, like U.S. calls them, really it's the Department of War, but it's called the Department of Defense now. But it's historically called the Department of War. If they was honest, they would still call it that. For much of its history, it was a tool of aggressive expansion. The Roman army had derived from a militia of maiden farmers and the gain of new farmlands for the growing population. Hey, that shit sound familiar? The settlements, going west, establishing more settlements, taking land from the Native Americans, the Gadites. Don't that sound familiar? The Romans were doing that to the people around them. The Japhites and Jakes and even other Edomites, bro. They ended up, taking over the Macedonians and the people that ruled the Grecian Empire. And the gain of new farmlands for growing populations or later retired soldiers, and they came from the Grecian Empire, by the way, and took them over. The later returning soldiers was also one of the campaign's chief objectives. Only in the late empire did the preservation of control over Rome's territories became the Roman military's primary goal. The remaining major powers confronting Rome or the kingdom of Aksum, Ethiopians, part the Persians and the Hunnic Empire, like to the northeast of Rome, man, Athens to Asia. Knowledge of China, the Han Dynasty at the times of Mani existed, and it is believed that Rome and China swapped embassies around 170 CE. So they knew about China. Okay. Also interesting, the kingdom of Aksum, which is basically the Ethiopians, the Kushites, Parthia, the Iranians, the Hunnic empires is sort of the same adversaries that America has. Sort of the same, except China's in there now. In its purest form, the concept of strategy deals solely with military issues. However, Rome is offered by Edward Luttwak and others as an early example of a state that possessed a grand strategy which encompassed the management of the resources of an entire nation in the conduct of warfare. Man, this just proves that America is Rome all over again, because America devotes most of for example, Congress devotes most of their budget towards warfare, towards the Department of Defense. The defense budget is real high. A lot of them taxes go towards defense, man. Esau invests in that sword heavily, man. And also, hey, there was actually a video. There's actually a video by this, I think the brother, I'm not sure if he's a brother or an elder or whatever, I'm not sure, but he's from England, man, the GMS Watchman, and he made a video on how basically, this Edomite brought out how, who appears to be Edomite, person who appears to be Edomite, brought out that, Edom, but I'm just going to bring out what he said, though. I say it appears to be. But I'm just going to bring out what he said, man. He is so-called white, man. He said that America was just, it could very well be Edomite. But it's neither here nor there, we'll find out. But, what he said was accurate, though. He said that, basically America is like Esau, like Idumea, the kingdom of Edom. That's how America is, bro. Esau thought Edomites thought they was a shit. Him not knowing that America is actually either not knowing or playing coy, that America is actually ruled by Edomites, and that's why the way it is. But basically, Edom thought they was a shit. Okay, let me go into it. They represent. They identify with the eagle, man. The eagle was, the eagle was basically. Hold on. The eagle was basically what its symbol, man. Because it tells you in Obadiah, man. Why the eagle is a symbol of Esau, even to this day. Hey, it's after the book of Amos kind. Obadiah. Let me get Obadiah. Obadiah Verse 3, the pride of thine heart has deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock. They definitely had that pride as the Romans as well, whose habitation is high. They dwells in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Verse 4, though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, there you go, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, this will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Right, when they're in North America, man, the sides of the north, like how Isaiah chapter 14 brings it out, man. Setting their nests among the stars of the Most High, power Yahweh, Yasharallah, Jacob, man, being in the northern kingdom and being the southern kingdom, the so-called black people, the so-called black nobility, that ruled Europe, being in both places, man. How they set their nests among also the stars, the literal stars as well, the ISS International Space Station, not only on in Europe, in the sides of North Europe, North America. Also, in the stars, the literal stars. And also, let me so that shows you right there, and the Roman symbol was the eagle, by the way. Yeah. Let me get into this article. Yup. Up to half of the funds raised by the Roman state were spent on its military, just like America. And the Romans, and even the economy, a lot of it. But definitely the defense budget is very big. A lot of it is devoted towards the U.S. military, just like in Rome. And the Romans displayed a strategy that was more complicated than simple knee-jerk strategic or tactical responses to individual threats. They basically built Rome here all over again. That's what they did. Rome's strategies changed over time, implementing different systems to meet different challenges that reflected changing internal priorities. Elements of Rome's strategy include the use of client states. That's America. America uses puppet states all over the world. The deterrent of armed response in parallel with manipulative diplomacy. That's America all the way to the fucking T. In the fixed system, hey, America, oh man, America used the economic hitman strategy, yup, and manipulative diplomacy as well, and a fixed system of troop deployments. As well, yeah, manipulative diplomacy, manipulating the states even against each other, man. These countries against each other. And a fixed system of troop deployments and road networks. Yup. That's America all the way, man. Troop deployments all over the world, man. Specific areas, though. Afghanistan, Iraq, Laos, Pakistan, Central Asia, close to Russia and China, East Asia, Pacific region, Asia Pacific region, close to China. Alaska probably have a bunch, but definitely around Russia, China. There's a big military presence there. But definitely around Russia, China, India, sort of, yeah. Because they're part of that BRICS. But definitely around Iran. You have a bunch of military bases around Iran. You have the largest U.S. Navy presence around there. You have military up in Central Asia involved heavily. You're beginning with Afghanistan. Around Russia, close to China. You have that as well. You have around Eastern Europe. You have a large military presence there, man. Turkey, Iraq. Around Iran, man. Around Russia and around China. you know, because Esau over here in Babylon don't want them rising up, man. Don't want them gaining too much power. Then you have Babylon society falling like Rome Khan. Absolutely. Everyone divided against each other, man. You know, Esau's disease, you know, which is this mental disease, mental condition, which he's born with, by the way, which is called having quote unquote whiteness, is destroying himself because you have the Democrats doing that, using economic hitman tactics against the Republicans and vice versa. You know, the BLM riots, they were like a color revolution against Trump, man, by the Democrats. And then you have Republicans using similar tactics against Democrats as well. You know, so they're turning on each other because Esau's greed is insatiable. You know, it's Esau who's bringing down his own rulership, his own queendom. After setting up Rome, he's gonna bring down his own society just like Rome. Classic Esau. You know, it's gonna fall just like Rome, almost identical. You know, also the military being spread out, making the homeland an easy target. Elements of Rome's, and that the Romans displayed, up to, I went into that. Half of the funds raised by the Roman state were spent on its military. That's America too. And the Romans displayed a strategy that was more complicated than simple knee-jerk strategic or tactical responses to individual threats. Yeah, you know, they plot. We know that. America does that too. Rome's strategy changed over time, you know. Yeah, they wage these long wars. America wages these long wars too, man. Behind the scenes, using proxies, puppet governments, and militias, quote unquote terrorist groups. When they're convenient, they'll call them that. When they're fighting for America, they're rebels. When they're fighting against America, they're terrorists. It's always the rule. You know, the Taliban was set up by Esau, you know, the Babylonian Edomites, the modern day Romans as well. And they became terrorists once they turned against America. Iraq became a rogue state, also that, once it turned against America. Elements of Rome's strategy included the use of client states, the deterrent of armed response. And I actually went into that, a fixed system of troop deployments. Road networks, interstates, you know, setting that up around the world as well, the type of system. Wherever they go, they basically try to make the place like America, man. And it's not a good thing. People don't understand that it's not a good thing. It means they're in charge and you're the peasants. Lutwak states that there are instructive similarities, quote unquote, between Roman and modern military strategies. You don't you don't fucking say. There definitely is, because the same devils that was in control of Rome are in control of this society. They are the Romans. They are those Roman Edomites. And Edom used the same sort of tactics, man. They was in the land of Edom. Rome would rely, which is why they was driven out, by the way. Rome would rely on brute force and sheer numbers when in doubt. When in doubt, resorting back to that sword. The soldiers were trained in Cain's, Esau's blessing, Always got to resort back to that. The soldiers were trained to memorize every step in battle, so discipline and order could not break down into chaos. They were largely successful because of that. But because Esau had spread out throughout the world during the Roman times, and then they did the same now, they fell that way during Rome, and they're falling that way now. You know, they have their military spread out so that it's easy to target the homeland. Not wise, but that's what Esau did. Esau basically wanted to set up a replica of Rome, except unlike Rome, Babylon would be melted. Because the weaponry nowadays is way more advanced. Esau, was of course given that knowledge to build those nukes. The smith that bloweth in the coals in the fire by the Most High Yahweh. He created the smith that bloweth the coals in the fire. For this exact purpose, man. The Most High Yahweh was the ultimate Jake, man. The Most High Yahweh, the ultimate Jake, setting up Rome to be taken down, man. Esau to take himself out with his own sword. By the sword. Romans 13:10 even goes into it. As Esau lives by the sword. I think there's a verse after it also. That's kind of how we're going to achieve our payback as well. Romans 13 and 10. He that lived, oh no, this verse goes into it. He that leadeth in the captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Also, how Esau is going to go down as well. Here's the patience and the faith of the saints. This is actually how Esau was going to go down. He is going to go down with his own sword, the sword that shall be bathed in heaven. Esau is the sword of the Most High Yahweh, and the Most High is going to use Esau to slay Esau. The sword to slay the sword, man. The wicked to slay the wicked. The Russians are going to turn. The Russians are the brothers of these Edomites here in Babylon, and they're going to turn on them. Yup. There's a scripture that my sword shall be bathed in heaven, and it shall come down upon Idumea. The greed, the greed, the unsatiableness of Esau is going to be his downfall. There's a saying, how you live, that's how you die. How Esau lives, that's how he's going to die. The Russians are going to destroy them, and the Babylonians are going to destroy the Russians. But because Babylon is the main one starting shit around the world, out of its pure greed, more Esau gains. Esau was like Esau would just want more, man. Esau just want more, man. So he destroys himself, man. Because Esau's greed is unsatisfiable, man. It's like death and hell. Just like the two black holes, man. Except, worse. They just destroy and destroy and destroy. The shit that goes into a black hole goes somewhere else. Esau just destroys. He's worse than that. My sword shall be bathed in heaven. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shemi Al-Shah for this truth, man. I saw I've been on here for 2:44, 2 minutes 44 seconds, but I didn't call it out right away. But I peeped it. My sword shall be bathed in heaven. Isaiah 34:5, yeah. Oh, let me get this. My sword has drunk its fill in the heavens. Then it will come down upon Idumeus, another version. And upon the people of my curse the judgment. Yup. Drunk its fill in the heaven. And when his sword has finished his work in the heavens. Okay. Drunk his fill in the heavens. Yup. Basically, also a whole lot of them, man. My sword is just like a term for it. but it's a whole lot of nuclear missiles. It's like it's being made drunk at heaven, you know. Hey, these nuclear missiles, what you notice about them, hold on. When they take off, man, when nuclear missiles, let me look that up. When nuclear missiles are in the in the sky, what do they do? What happens when nuclear missiles are in the sky? What do they do? What happens to a nuclear missile if it's shot flying to its target? So that could be something there, man. If it is hit by kinetic kill vehicle, the intercept is spectacular and the warhead is shattered as the interceptor warhead tried to occupy the same little bit of space with a combined closing velocity close to 3,000 miles per hour. The problem will be that every little fragment of nuclear material still radioactive. Okay. Everything that happened is old fashioned. Okay. A nuclear explosion is actually fairly tricky to set off, and any missile that hits a warhead will almost certainly prevent its detonation. However, there's significant explosives on a nuclear missile that might explode. What the fuck? Wait. If it's shot flying to the target, never mind. Just lock him. Well, you do have that high altitude nuclear explosions. How does a nuclear bomb kill you? It kills people by indirect. Okay, but anyways, I thought there was something there. But anyways, basically it flies into the sky and then it, crashes to the ground and shit. So let me get Isaiah 34:5 about the Most High Yahweh's sword. Isaiah 34:5. For my sword over his fort, and all the hosts, I'm gonna start there, and all the hosts of heaven shall be dissolved, and the heavens shall be rolled together as a scroll, and all their hosts shall fall down, as the leaf falleth off from the vine, and as a falling fig from the fig tree. Remember the fig tree, fig tree analogy that Yahushua used? You know, yeah, this World War III popping off. It's developing, it's brewing. It's gonna get real, man. You're gonna see the results of it. Verse 5, for my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea and upon the people of my cursed judgment. Yup. Khan. Oh, Karnak. His missiles are just man-made weaponized asteroid. They function just like one. It has nothing on brimstone though. But it works kind of like brimstone. Which is why Sodom and Babylon, which is Sodom all over again, is gonna go out just like Sodom and Gomorrah. And it's a whole bunch of them. That's why also 200 million of them. Hey, try to post that scripture where you get it from. Then said Yahushua unto him, put up again thy sword into his place, for all they that take the sword shall perish with the sword. It's Esau, man. Hey, that's Yahushua telling Peter not to use. Basically, that the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, man. Also, Yahushua had a purpose he had to accomplish. He had to die for his sins. Peter was, he was in his feelings. I understand, man. Yahushua the Messiah being taken by these niggas, and handed over to the Romans. I would understand, his outrage. But Yahushua was like, no, let it happen. The Most High, how his will gotta be done. Also, it's not our weapon. The sword is not our blessing. It's Esau's. Yeah, so yeah, it lines up. Matter of fact, let me get this preset, but because it's a whole lot of them, that's how it's gonna destroy Babylon, like Sodom. You have to think, one of them maybe wouldn't be like that, wouldn't be as much, wouldn't destroy Babylon, just like a city or a metropolitan area, but a whole bunch of them, like 200 million, is gonna literally obliterate this place. And not to mention, you have those volcanoes. You have those super volcanoes on that have like miles and miles of magma. There's a whole lot of magma underneath them, man. They're a whole lot bigger underground, man. And they're gonna blow. Let me get when Peter slays the cuts the off ear KJV, and he gets rebuked for it. John 10 and 18. John 18 and 10. Then Simon Peter having the sword, Now even Yahushua told you not to pick up the sword, man. Wait until the Most High Yahweh will rise up to the prey. Yeah, I'm bringing that out. John 18 and 10. Then Simon Peter, having the sword, drew it and smote the high priest's servant. He's Pistol Pete for real, man. And cut off his right ear. The servant's name was Malchus. Verse 11, and said Yahushua unto Peter, put up thy sword unto the sheath. The cup which my father has given it, shall I not drink it? Yup. Because then was not the time, Also now, also that's just should serve as a rebuke for all you Jakes trying to take up Esau's weapon, man, as well. That should serve as a rebuke. You carnal niggas. You want to take up Esau's blessing. You want to join the not fucking around coalition and shit. Or the Black Panthers and shit, or Brown Berets. Or the American Indian Movement for you Gadites. And you want to take up arms against Esau thinking you're going to win. No, man. That's a rebuke to y'all, man. Put up thy sword into the sheath. The cup which my father has given it shall not drink it, and also Revelation 13 and 10, man. You're supposed to wait. You're supposed to wait upon the Most High Yahweh, send his son Yahweh Shai. Because this devil, he has the blessing of the sword, not you. You have the blessing of being the Most High Yahweh's people, man, which is a far more superior blessing than just a fucking sword, man. Yeah, Matthew 26 and 52, but that's the same thing what I just brought out. One asteroid can wipe out a whole civilization. Yo. That's true. That's true. That's true. Sodom is going to go out just like that, man. Modern day Sodom, America. Babylon is a super volcano. Probably, yeah. You have so much of them. You have the California Long Valley super volcano. You have that one. You have Yellowstone. Mount Rainier is a dormant volcano. I'm not sure. I don't think it's a super one, but it probably being that way for a while. Once the nukes hit, it was just fucking blow. Along with Yellowstone, and there's probably a whole lot of others, man, that we don't know about. I didn't know about the Long Valley supervolcano for a while. I knew about Yellowstone, but not the Long Valley one. But that's also there. And California's fucked, man. How many supervolcanoes? Many super volcanoes are in the U.S. It's like three of them, man. Yellowstone, Long Valley, and the Valles Caldera in New Mexico, man. So that's three super volcanoes, man. That we know of. There's three super volcanoes that's finna blow, man. That's finna blow. Oh shit, super volcano there's a southern Utah super volcano, man. They're like huge pimples, man, on the Earth's surface. A lot of them is in Babylon. There's an article on another super volcano, man, from February 4th, 2020 in southern Utah. Yo, America's fucked, man. Yellowstone's America is totally and completely fucked. While a potential eruption of super volcano lies between this iconic park may gather more alarming headlines. Yeah, the more likely hazardous earthquake, major earthquake case. Look. Yellowstone's famous caldera, which last went off more than 640,000 years ago, according to Esau, can lay claim as North America's most well-known supervolcano, but it isn't the continent's largest. A more ancient one found near the small southwestern Utah town of Enterprise was about 30 times bigger. Aspects of the geological landscape that southern Utah is famous for, Pine Mountain, Vail volcano lava flows come from volcanic activity in the area, all stemming from the supervolcano Wawa Springs, another one besides the ones that I brought out. But Wawa Springs week-long explosion happened a long time ago, like according to Esau, 30 million years ago. Should you be concerned about supervolcanoes and volcanic activity in this part of the United States? Wawa Springs is over Yellowstone. Yo, Yellowstone still has frequent volcanic activity, and some people think we're overdue for another big one. Esau will try to fucking downplay it. Which, if we're talking in the span of thousands of years, maybe. But didn't they? Anyways, man, Esau finna downplay it, of course. Say, oh, Ian is not here yet. According to local scientist Ron Smith, Yellowstone, quote unquote, Yellowstone has gotten a lot of publicity because of the severity of a supervolcano and the effect it would have on Earth. Smith, a former university professor in California and now Sun River resident, said at a lecture at Dixie State University on Monday, "We cannot say that Yellowstone is overdue. It is probably going to blow again, but it could well be 500,000 years from now or a week from Tuesday." Esau's, whatever. According to the United States, Esau talked like he know. But let me go on. According to the United States Geological Survey, the probability of another supervolcanic event in Yellowstone in the next few thousand years is exceedingly low. Yeah, believe them if you want. But they say, Esau says a lot of shit, He says his house shall continue forever, right? Yeah, anyways, yeah. Well, 100 years of Zion National Park. Well, you probably didn't know about that's another article. Wawa Salakia, y'all. Wawa Springs released 30 times more ash and debris than the infamous Yellowstone explosion, though Smith said. Compared to more recent volcanic events, it was 500 times larger than the eruption at Mount St. Helens in 1980. Brigham Young University researchers found out about Wawa Springs only in 2013. Erosion can make supervolcanoes hard to find, but by discovering and measuring lava flows in the region, researchers were able to map out Wawa Springs on the border of Utah and Nevada near Enterprise. Deposits from the eruption are 13,000 feet thick in some areas of southern Utah, and its remnants can be found as far away as Nebraska. Researcher Eric Christensen said in a press release, "Imagine the devastation. It would have been catastrophic to anything living within hundreds of miles," he stated, quote unquote, he stated in the 2013 release. Yup. There is literally a volcano there, man. A super volcano. Vail's volcanoes, not just a pie. The Vail volcano. Vail is famous for its pies. One very popular pie on the menu is a volcano, which looks a lot like the surrounding landscape of the area. Yo, there's also this one. Yo, America's full of them, bro. Zion National Park, something that. Man, these devils fucking know, man. They know America's fucked. Yeah, they know it's fucked. The main reason to go out there has nothing to do with the Vega volcano and everything to do with the pies, quote unquote. Yeah, see lots of cinder cones. Smith said to a lecture half full of community members. Dormant but not extinct. During his lecture, Smith talked about the risks that come with volcanic activity: ash, climate change, lahar, and pyroclastic flow. Ash is typically what people picture when a volcano goes off, but Smith pointed out that it's not like smoke coming from a burning campfire. It's made up of tiny pieces of rocks and minerals, which can damage lungs if inhaled. Big fluctuations like in climate, like when we had ice ages and extreme weather lumps, can oftentimes be linked to volcanoes, according to Smith. Volcanic ash like is not only dangerous to breathe, but it also produces climate change that had wide range effects on human habitation of the earth. Smith said, labor, lahar, and pyroclastic flow are two lesser-known effects of volcanoes but are worth noting. Lahar is the mud flow that comes from the slopes of the volcano. Pyroclastic flow is the fast-moving gas in the water and matter, hot gas and matter, which is what by Brigham Young, University researchers studied when finding Wawa Springs. Concerned about volcanic activity happening here again soon. There are pretty active volcanoes still around the world, some near heavily populated areas, but the Wawa Springs area region is considered dormant, even though there's always a chance for more volcanic action. See how they say it's always considered dormant, yet there's more chance. Always a chance for more volcanic action, Smith said. Like if nukes were to hit it, for example. This area is considered to be dormant but not extinct at the time, Smith said. The more severe volcanic eruption, the more rare it turns out to be, and the less severe, the more common it turns out to be, which is very fortunate for us. Okay, yeah. But hey, these nukes are going to set off these volcanoes as well, man. That's why, what goes along with volcanoes? Earthquakes. And there's scripture that goes along with that. A great earthquake, that basically such as none that was seen before. Because Esau is going to go out with that Esau's gonna destroy himself, man. The Most High Yahweh is gonna cause these devils to destroy themselves. Actually, he set them up from the beginning, because they were created like this. They're gonna destroy themselves, man. But the Most High Yahweh, he's speeding up, the rule. He's ending the rulership quick, speeding up the time of their rulership. But let me get Revelation. The verse in Revelation talking about that earthquake as well. Yeah, Esau three super volcanoes and 169 total. Yup, there are more volcanoes under the ocean than man can count. Yup. And you think the ones in the surface are big. Kinda, Esau can't even predict the rain with 100% accuracy. Kinda, Esau don't got it like he think he got it. Like people think he got it. You trust depression. Well, not only that, you trust in a broken reed, truly. Revelation, you trust in a vessel and a dishonor. Revelation chapter 16 and 19, and the great city was divided into three parts, and the city, verse 18, verse 18, I'm gonna start there. And there were voices and thunders and lightnings, and there was a great earthquake, such as was not seen since man were upon earth, so mighty an earthquake and so great. You could see why. Verse 19, and the great city was divided into three parts, and the cities of the nations fell. And great Babylon came in remembrance before power Yahweh, to give unto her the cup of the wine of the fierceness of his wrath. This is how big of an earthquake it was. It's coming actually. Verse 20, and every island fled away, and the mountains were not found. Yup. Whole islands fucking moved out of their places because of the earthquake that's coming, man. You could imagine, like a fucking 10.5 earthquake, okay? All over the world. What's gonna feel like that all over the world, man? Because of the nukes hitting Babylon, America, and around the world, man. Hitting these volcanoes, these fault lines. Even if they're not hitting directly there, man. The vibration from the nukes, man. The impact from the nukes is gonna trigger a fault line. Verse 21, and there fell upon men a great hail out of heaven, every stone about the weight of a talent, missiles. And the man blasphemed power Yahweh because of the plague of the hail, for the plague thereof was exceedingly great. Missiles, and also when these volcanoes go off, man, they shoot off shit as well. So it's like a combination of both, man. Yeah, man, the world is not ready, man. World is not ready. Also that, you're gonna have with these nukes hitting these different parts of the world, especially here in Babylon. Even before hitting Babylon, they can hit different parts of the world. The Edomites and heathens are going to be fighting among each other, and so that's going to build it up, man. This great earthquake that's coming. Then when they hit Babylon, it's going to be like it's going to be this current setup is going to be over with, man. Them hitting them super volcanoes, man. Boom! It's like hitting a fucking. It's like the Earth's surface got pimples on it, bro. And some of them are fucking huge as fuck. Some of them are like kind of like bulls, man. The way they are, man. That's how a super volcano can be compared, can be looked at, you know. Boom, you know. You're gonna fucking blow once you hit them, man. You know, like big. Well, balls are blisters, basically. I was gonna say blisters, but balls are basically like blisters. So they're gonna fucking blow, you know, once the that blow hits it, you know. Once these nukes hit it, you know, these body shots hit it, and these face shots, because East America is the face of Esau's rulership, man. It's like a fucking punch hitting a fucking pimple, man. You know, so it's gonna cause a worldwide earthquake. You clearly see it. Hey, man, Esau was fucked, man. Esau was fucked. Esau don't even know how fucked he is, man. You know, he kind of knows, but he's proud, and he don't know, like, he doesn't understand the gravity of how of you know what's coming. You know how completely fucked this that he is, man. How completely through he is, man. But he is through. He is through, man. Babylon was literally designed to fall, man, and literally to burn, man. Zion National Park got a. Okay, I thought it was something here, man. Like you had a fucking volcano and shit, or something else. I find it interesting how the West, the American West, you know, has all these volcanoes, and they have fucking drought, though. They have a drought that's so bad that it's like it has a, you know, it's going through a severe drought, like an exceptional drought right now as well. You know, and droughts help, you know, create fires and shit. Find it interesting, man. You know, when them nukes hit, the fire from these nukes is gonna spread so fucking quick. You know, when they hit the east, but especially I'd say when they hit the west, you know, it ain't gonna take much nukes to really cause damage like that to really for the fire to really spread, you know. Because it's like the ground over there is already being made ready. You know, Esau, you're through, man. Yo, man, and that's not to mention the New Madrid fault and shit. There's no volcanoes that's known from that, but yo, man, you can see how the city is gonna be split, man. California split from the rest of the mainland America, and then you have the New Madrid fault that's gonna split the mainland, gonna split the heartland of America, all the way up to Canada, bro. New Madrid seismic zone fault. New Madrid fault. See how far it fucking goes, dude. You know, they're saying that that could go off anytime too, man. The New Madrid. Yo, man. I'm about to wrap this live up soon. So if hey, you want to jump on or something before live ends or something, then you could do that. But no, we kind of cause so we kind of like cause I like do that, with the Hakim, you know you have this let me try to explain what I'm saying. You have this uh backstage feature to this app, where you could basically, hang out with the Akim backstage after the live. That's that's a good feature, man. Yeah. But anyways, I'm looking at the new Madrid fault. It's just shows you, man, a major fault through the through the North America, man. Runs straight through the heartland of America. And then you have one on the west coast. Then you have all these super volcanoes, man. That's on the west. USGS increases earthquake risk along New Madrid fault. Yup. So you have that as well, man. Going all the way up to, I believe, how long is it? Is how long? Let me get it. Is how long? How far does it extend? Start and end. It's like right through the middle. Through the area of Charleston, Missouri, and Cairo, Illinois, through New Madrid and Crudersville, following Interstate 55 to Black Village in Mark Tree, Arkansas. Yep. So like basically through the middle of the country and shit. Yeah, basically. It's kind of near the Mississippi River, if you look at it. Yeah, man. Shit, man. It's basically, yeah, man. You know, these devils, they don't think they finna go down, but like, yo, bro, that's something else, man. The pride of Esau goes into this, the theme of this life, man. Esau don't think he's gonna go down, man. The pride of thine heart has deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Verse 3. Yo, verse from below, there's a little, reading this article on this earthquake on New Madrid, man. There's all little tectonic fragment of the coast of the Pacific Northwest called the John de Fuca Plate. I read about that too, man. I've seen videos about that. I saw the remains of one gigantic slab of a Pacific Ocean seafloor that began diving on North America during the Cretaceous. Today's fragments responsible for the inevitable mega quake. You know that they know, but they don't know how bad it's gonna be. How through they are, bro. And even they can't escape it, man. They think they can. They will pummel Seattle, but the rest of this formerly enormous ocean plate is now mostly underneath the United States, having slid under the continent for tens of millions of years. Far underneath the middle of the country, this ancient slab of the Pacific finally dives down to oblivion, dragging on the earth above and tugging at New Madrid. Yup. Then from the east, the mid-Atlantic ridge is a colossal underwater mountain range in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean that runs from the Arctic to nearby the Atlantic. It has been pushing North America away from Europe and Africa for 30 million years, man. The stress of the distant mid-ocean push might be transmitted all the way to the middle of the United States, so New Madrid buckles. From the north, there used to be tremendously heavy sheets of ice. You have to remember what source we're getting it from. More than a mile thick that covered the top half of North America till very recent 12,000 years ago. These ice sheets have retreated and North America has been relieved of its ice age burden. The continent is still unbent. A strain that might be tweaking, okay, see what they're saying. A strain that might be tweaking New Madrid. They fucking know they're through, but at least they don't know how through they are. Only from above they're riding Mississippi River, but they know they through, which whips sediment back and forth throughout the delta, constantly ships the load atop the ancient faults to the railroad rift, potentially setting them off. Whatever the reason, the rift came alive a few thousand years ago, though New Madrid earthquakes undoubtedly came as a surprise to European settlers in the 19th century. They were a recurring pearl for epic civilization that came before. Yeah, man. It's real for the wrist. See what that is. That's like in that's the New Madrid area, man. That's like the area that's like most likely to go off is in southeast Missouri, northeast Arkansas, and Tennessee and Kentucky, up to southern Illinois, northern Mississippi, that area. How overdue is the New Madrid fault? Well, it's like, oh, okay, about 30 years. 30 years overdue for magnitude 6.3 earthquake. One strong enough to damage ordinary buildings and overturn heavy furniture. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, man. Esau, he's through, man. You can see how that prophecy of Babylon being divided, the being split in three parts, will be fulfilled. Yeah, the meters fought in Oklahoma. Have a lot of fracking in that area too. Which don't make it better, makes it worse. Esau, man, he's through, man. And I might want to wrap it up soon. There's a there is an article I want to bring out though. The digital dollar could push more investors into Bitcoin, fund manager says. Yup. And this is their game plan. This is how Esau thinks he is gonna win. By pushing that digital dollar, which goes into the mark of the beast. This is how Esau thinks he's gonna win, man. I'll post a link. Pompeii was a big volcano. That's true, Wakil. Hey, wrap up this live with me. Pompeii was a big you already know, man. You already know. But Pompeii, Khan, man. Rome. Again, America. Rome all over again. And Pompeii was like Cali the way it was, man. If you look at what they were doing before they got taken out. You had a statue of actually a man. Yeah, I had homosexuals, bro. One of them, I believe, a man dealing with a man. One of them, I believe, Pompeii. You look into it, had rampant homosexuality, and they was known for that. There was a picture of a dude beating off and shit, and there was another. It was like a statue portrayal of one, and there was also you could look it up. Not a picture, but a statue. That's what I meant to say. There is also Con. Gotta keep on topic until we wrap up the live. What the fuck? Yo, Wakio. It's fucking weird. It's like I can't add you on here, bro. When I click edit name, it says edit name, kick from studio, ban from studio. It's fucking weird. I don't know why it's doing that shit, but it's fucking weird. I ain't had to deal with that shit before. Maybe try to jump on again because that's fucking weird. Maybe someone wrong. That is weird as fuck, dude. But try again. It may not happen if you try it again. Who knows? Yeah, that's fucking weird. Well, basically, yeah, Pompeii. Yeah, Pompeii was like the Sodom and Gomorrah of Rome, man. Esau was a fucking bitch nigga. For real. Let me get into this digital dollar. Won't doing bit. Yeah, they're pushing that. The digital dollar could push more investors into Bitcoin, pushing it as a solution. Fund manager says a digital dollar won't doom Bitcoin, according to two cryptocurrency fund managers. As central banks around the world consider digitizing their fiat currencies, the trend could actually push more investors into crypto. Grayscale's Michael Sonnenschein and Osprey Funds Greg King told CNBC this week quote unquote, that will not displace it, or if anything, take market share, compete with decentralized currencies like Bitcoin. Quote unquote, Sonnenschein, the CEO of Grayscale, said in a Money interview on CNBC's ETF Edge, quote unquote. Quote unquote, I think it all trends towards a digitization of money and something that investors and just your average person who may not be in an investment market can glom into as well. Esau is pushing that RFID shit like hard, bro. This is like this is the way they can push it as well, you know. Get your digital dollar stimmy. Let me see if I can add you on there now. Khan, I was able to do it now.
Yes.
Shalom Akia. Yabashim Yal Shabrak Dog.
Khan, how about you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We're finna wrap this live up soon. Alright, so yeah, you know, I'm getting into this article about Esau pushing that digital dollar and saying it's not gonna undermine Bitcoin and shit. That's how Esau think he finna win. Huh?
I'm just talking to myself.
Con. I'm gonna wrap this up soon. So,
What I said was he's so through. He doesn't even know he's so through.
no, he don't. Esau's too proud to see it.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
it's kind of pathetic, you know. Like you can't even go out in a blaze of glory because he's so prideful.
No, it catches up with you.
Yeah, he thinks he's Captain America on some shit.
No, these other nations see him as a piece of shit, even his own people,
Yeah,
and they're gonna overthrow him. Actually,
yeah, exactly.
hey, Esau been the big bully, man, on the block and
He
shit.
deserves what's coming to him.
Not,
And then 1,000 years of slow captivity,
yep, gonna get into that.
backbreaking, disgusting labor.
Yep, from the top of the top to the bottom of the bottom.
Yeah,
Verse
and they're gonna
16,
do
though,
and you're gonna do
bringing up.
apprenticeships, bro. All the elites,
Okay.
they're gonna be the hardest working slaves.
Yep.
I'll make
They
sure
live
of it.
such a posh life, fuck.
Yeah,
Verse 16, and he calls it all. That's why he's trying to do this, trying to mark everybody, both small and great, rich and poor, because he wants to take everybody down with him. If in fact he's gonna go down, right?
I'll take the
That's
poorest
his.
ones, and I'll make
He's
them.
trying to. He's trying to take Jacob down with him, and
Yeah,
he
but
calls it
that's not gonna happen because there's too much of it. There's too many of us.
kind. But you can't blame a devil for trying, right?
Yeah. Besides that, he wouldn't be able to do it if he wanted to because it's against prophecy.
It is prophecy that he would do it. Revelation 13 and 16. And he calls it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in the right hand or in their foreheads. This is that digital dollar. Verse 17. And that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or in the name of the beast or the number of his name. You know? And hey, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole Bitcoin, if the reason why we have Bitcoin is because they were setting the stage for the mark of the beast.
It's so it can be controlled easily.
Yep. You know, they set up Bitcoin. Basically, you know, it goes back to the Hegelian dialect. They they send a thesis, a thesis fiat currency, then an antithesis, a cryptocurrency, and then a synthesis, a central bank digital currency.
Fuck.
Wouldn't be surprised if that was the whole game plan from the get-go.
Con.
It seems like it is. Did you hear about El Salvador? What they did?
What happened in El Salvador?
El Salvador basically, legitimized Bitcoin, man. Basically, motherfuckers can use Bitcoin down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they finalized it as a currency. Yeah, I
As a
heard about
currency,
that.
yep. And that's a major step
I
in
think it's
biblical
retarded.
prophecy.
I don't really give a shit.
Uh,
It
uh,
has nothing to do with me or mine.
well,
Just
it's just, well, yo, it's a
just,
step. They doing it over there. They finna do it in Babylon.
just a step closer, just a step closer to the kingdom coming.
Really, when
So
Esau makes his move, Akia.
I'm not really concerned with the Bitcoin.
God.
It happened. That's cool. I'm glad that it happened. But I'm not really concerned.
Yeah, but you gotta bring it out on this live, for the Akim.
Kind of, it pisses me off. It's obviously prophecy. Obviously, and people still like act like it's not. Act like prophecy doesn't exist. Like they'll watch movies about prophecy. They'll read books about prophecy. But the prophecy all of a sudden isn't real. It's not a thing. I mean, fuck, bro.
It's because people think it's just a movie as well. Like that's what Esau wants you to think. It's just a movie. Yeah, man, but that's another step. Esau trying to lock it down. We knew this was coming. Digital dollar. They've been talking about it, man. Digital currencies, digital dollar. And now they're implementing it. And
I've been
now,
watching this shit since I've been watching them do this shit since I was 9 years old.
Kanaka. I knew the mark of
All
the
the way
beast
back,
was a RFID chip. I've been knew
all,
since for a
all the
while.
way back all the way back since when I thought the second temple was a physical thing.
God. It was obvious. Esau puts it all over his movies, the mark of the
Yeah.
beast being the RFID chip. But then he'll sit there and deny it. Oh, it's not the mark of the beast. And also, you have Jake, of course, Jake. These sellout Jakes that deny it as well. But it's obvious
I mean,
that
I'm not
he's
taking that shit. I'd rather starve to death. Fuck that.
con. Hey, you could see the mark of the beast being implemented slowly, man. If you watch,
Yeah. And then before you know it, we're gonna wake up one day and it's gonna be mandatory.
yo, the money, your stimmy money that you get is only gonna be available in fuck, is only gonna be available in digital dollars, man. And it's only gonna
I'll just get my food. I'll just get my food from giving people sad puppy eyes.
Con, do it. Hey, do what you got to do, right?
Right?
Yeah, no, definitely not taking Esau's jab and cross, man. Not taking the chip and the dip, the dip and the chip. Because that goes along with the jab agenda as well, man.
And like at the end of the day, if we're really that hungry, this shit that people eat, like fucking all that fast food and GMO shit, they'll eat that, but they won't eat some grass because that's gross.
Con. Like, I see what you're saying, man. Like stuff like that, which is clean and all right to eat, just wash the shit off.
Yeah.
You know, eh. But they won't fuck with that. But They'll eat Esau's lab creations, man.
Yeah,
They'll eat this new meat that comes out, this Beyond Meat shit, the Soylent Green that
I
comes out.
tried that shit. It's fucking,
It's
it
disgusting.
fucking weirds me out because I'm thinking like, if you don't want to eat meat, don't eat it. Like a bean patty is not meat. It's
No, it's not. It's
it's
plant.
good. It's very good, but it's not meat. Tastes like it, feels like it, but it's not. It tricks me, man. Black bean
God.
steaks. They figure out how to get. I don't even know how the fuck they do it, man.
I don't know, man, but Esau does have an agenda to feed the people Soylent Green. Notice
Yeah,
soy lint green. Esau has that
it's not
agenda.
gonna be soy.
It's not gonna be soy. It's gonna be people.
It's gonna
You
be
already know,
fucking boiling green.
huh?
It's gonna be boiling green. It's gonna be made from boys.
Wouldn't be surprised if these devils are twisted. Wouldn't be surprised if they're feeding you. These motherfuckers, they sacrificed at FEMA camps, bro.
Well, dude, we probably consumed. We probably consumed human blood.
Didn't even know it.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I have a hunch that McDonald's meat has human blood in it.
Wouldn't be surprised. The nuts,
Ingesting human blood makes you feel violent.
the 1948ers
You know,
admitted
in,
to
in,
putting that
ingesting human blood makes you feel violent, right?
con.
I was in McDonald's, just sitting there eating some fries that I had bought, right? Because I wasn't gonna eat the hamburgers, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I just start thinking disgusting, horrible, violent thoughts, and I'm like, huh. I wonder why, and I just ignore it. I just ignore it. Keep eating my fries, and then another thought crosses my mind, and it's even worse. It's just
Con.
proceeded backwards, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm not even upset. I'm not
Yep,
even mad. I'm
let
not
me
bent out
expound
of
on that.
rage. And then it
Yep,
happens again, and it's like,
yep,
you just go over get that girl, rape her, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I need to go. This place is
yep.
bad.
It's bad. Yup, these 1948ers, these fucking small heads, they fucking brag about putting fucking human blood and they fucking brag about putting their sacrifices of babies
Yeah,
in McDonald's and other fast food.
they brag about it.
Yo,
I know that
Esau's pride again.
I know McDonald's is human meat. I can taste it. Have you ever bit your tongue?
Oh yeah, Khan, it's fucking horrible.
It tastes just like that.
Yo,
Those hamburgers taste just like that. The shit you not. Disgusting.
yo, Khan, Akim. Esau, the wicked man in his pride, man. Let me get that. The wicked in his pride. I want to wrap this up pretty soon, like for real. And then, yeah, because brought out the point. The wicked in his pride.
Oh, Esau is gonna be in hell in the kingdom simply because he's gonna be in a righteous environment, and that's gonna be torture alone.
Yo, Esau hates it.
Yeah,
He can't stand righteousness.
it's gonna be perfect and clean and
Oh,
good.
Psalms 10 and 2. Yup. And they're probably feeding us Jake babies in there too. Psalms
That's
10
why
and
it tastes
2.
so good, bro.
Does they're feeding us Jake babies, Moors. Know how these fucking devils get down. But let me get Psalms 10 and 2. Moor simply mean dark skin. That's all it means, by the way.
Damn, bro.
So Psalms 10 and 2. Yeah, Esau, man. For lo, hold on, Psalms 10 and 2. The wicked in his pride doth persecute the poor. Let them be taken in the devices that they have imagined. And they will, you know. They finna be caught up in this, man. Esau is Esau is gonna turn on his own people, man. The greed, the bloodthirstiness of this devil, man, is gonna be his own downfall. He consumed everybody else, took everyone else's resources. He has no one left to conquer. Getting back on the subject, he has no one left to conquer. He's like Alexander the Freak. So he's gonna turn on his own. And you even saw that with with the kings of the Greeks, man, turning on their own people. The Ptolemies versus the solutions, man. And you're gonna have the
As if he
same
was with
thing,
his people to begin with.
huh?
As if he was with his people to begin with.
No, he wasn't. No, Esau was always about himself. He's always
Which is
about.
fucking that's fucking annoying because I'm always thinking about everybody else before myself.
Esau's always thinking about himself.
How the fuck how?
You don't understand because you're not an Edomite.
It's even I was speaking to a speckled bird the other day and he was going out of his way to buy people dinner, to buy his roommates dinner, right? And I'm like, bro, you don't have to do that. You you do not have to go buy them that shit because they'll eat whatever the fuck you buy. I've seen them do it. Dude, I've taken some of my leftovers and I fried it all together, just some fucking garbage. Fed it to him and he ate it and he was like, it's good. Yeah, that's what these fucking Edomites eat. They just eat anything you give them, they'll eat it. You don't need to go out and spend bunch of your fucking money on a bunch of crackers. They don't think about you like that.
Bunch of fucking Edomites.
Yeah,
Yo,
they'll never think about you like that. They'll never like go buy a case of beer
hell
and be
no.
like, "Hey, I should set aside three of these for Steve. I should do it." No, you won't think about that.
No, no. Edomites will feed homeless people shit sandwiches, literally.
Yeah,
They've been caught. They'll
better
feed
than
them
that.
shit
Worse
sandwiches
than that.
and eat gourmet.
Edomites get caught. Edomites get caught feeding kindergartners cum cookies.
A what?
Cum cookies.
Disgusting.
I know.
Esau, man. Only
Yeah, I
Esau.
know.
His fucking weird ass. Only Esau, man. Like, no one else would do that.
Right?
Hey, Esau's greed, his insatiableness knows no bounds, man. Like that definition of
He's a
whiteness.
wicked dog, bro. Shit.
Esau outs himself in that definition.
Constantly. He's always doing something. He's always doing something.
You know,
He's
you
he,
know
he's he's the worst nigga, bro. He
yeah,
teaches other he teaches other nations how to be niggas, and then teases them when they're niggas.
con, con, con.
Like he's not a fucking nigga.
But verse 6 of Habakkuk chapter 2, it's all
God,
going to come back to
fuck
bite him.
motherfuckers.
It's all going to come back to bite him. Shall not all these take up a parable against them, and a taunting proverb against them, and say, this is the end of Esau, and this is going to end up being the cure, and say, woe to him because it says there's no known cure. The Bible does show you a cure. And say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. How long, and to him that ladeth himself with thick clay. Verse 7, shall they not rise up suddenly and shall bite thee? and awake that shall vex thee, and thou shalt be unto booties for booties unto them. This is Esau's fear all the time. That's why you have he's always in the back of his mind. That's why the so-called black people, Judah, when Judah got so-called freed, really emancipated, that was their fear that Judah would take over. When um when Irish and Italian Jakes came over, there was a fear, and Chinese Jakes came over. Their fear was that they would take over. When
That's
it's
why
always
they're
been their
hated so much,
fear.
bro. That's
And
why
they
they're
would,
hated so much.
huh?
That's why they're hated so much.
Con,
The
and
only
even
Asians, the only Asians, and the only Asian people in this country who catch hell are the speckled birds.
the Jakes. Yep.
Yeah, bro. You see these fucking Moabites. They're too tiny for anybody to give a fuck about.
Yeah, Con. Them Asian Crips from my last life, man. Those are the example of Jakes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. That fucking
No,
attitude. Yeah,
those are straight up Jakes, man. They remind me of Ishkarites from where I'm at.
they'd be those. Those would be the Crips. Those would be the ones carrying swords around in the ancient world, bro.
Yeah, the Warriors.
Yeah,
Those were they probably was samurais or some or ninjas and they passed one of their past lives, man.
yeah.
And show all that warrior spirit.
Hmm.
They yeah, yeah, exactly, man. They still have that warrior spirit in them, man. These Crips, these Bloods, these hey, all these gang members, man. Salvatruches, MS-13. Those were the warriors from then, man, the Northern Kingdom. Even a lot of these bikers, man. A lot of them is speckled birds, and they one of their past lives was knights in Europe and shit. Or some of them, they was warriors from one of the tribes, man. Could have been Gadite warriors too.
Time.
Hmm.
Fuck that. These houses are built so fucking poorly.
But yeah, Khan, the whole point. He saw what he has done to everyone else around the world, including his own, is going to come back to bite him.
Time.
Right in the ass.
Yeah, all that theft and rape, pillage, massacre,
Hmm.
lying.
Hmm.
Well, we won't need to lie to them.
Even before we get ours, man, the heathens, man, they're World War III. They're going to nuke this place. And the Russians.
Yeah, and it's gonna be fucking amazing because all these heathens have had their stance against this, and then Esau came up into power and did it all over again.
Hmm.
Like these heathens even deserve to be in captivity for all eternity. But
And
Esau only 1,000 years.
get destroyed.
Yeah, fuck Esau anyway. I wouldn't want him to be my servant for 1,000 years. I just want to beat him and kick him, make him build me shit up. how how the heathen and the east side does all the hard work.
Come. They're gonna pay, man, because yeah, Esau, went around the world stealing from these heathens, but trying to really try to steal from Jake. I was scattered. Literally stole from his own, trying to steal from Jake.
That's funny. Right?
Right? Because he went after the
He
Russians
destroyed a
so
bunch of
hard.
his own people. He destroyed a bunch of his own people, trying to destroy the people that he hated.
Yep, the Russians. Why do you
What a
think he went
fucking
after them
loser!
so hard? There's a lot of
What a
speckled
fucking
birds among them.
loser.
There's a lot of speckled birds among the Russians. That's why he went after them so hard.
If
You
the
know,
even the Russians will be in a better case than these Babylonians.
it's man. Yep.
Even these Russian Edomites will be in a better case than
The Babylonian Edomites.
these Babylonian Edomites. What the fuck is
Yeah.
that?
Con. There's gonna be levels to that. Well, my whole point is that yeah, man. Why you go after Russia? These devils went after a specific so-called white people.
Yeah.
Because there's more Jakes among them.
Is that good?
Hmm?
Is that good? Is it sweet?
Yeah, watermelon,
Is it sweet?
it's good. It's all right. The red part definitely sweet.
You ever grown your own watermelon?
Mm-mm. No.
Try
La.
that sometime. Great.
I wanted to get that scripture
I like cantaloupe
about
better than watermelon.
about Esau, man, because he pursued his brother with the sword. That one scripture that goes into that, punishment shall not be turned away. Basically,
Come
in Amos, I think it's in Amos. Let me get it. Amos shows that we was given captive to Edom, man. Amos 1:11. Thus saith Yahweh, for 3 transgressions of Edom, and for 4, I will not turn away the punishment thereof, because he did pursue his brother with the sword, and then did cast off all pity, and his anger did tear perpetually, and he kept his wrath forever. Verse 12, but I will send the fire upon Teman, which shall devour the palaces of Basra. That's his punishment.
And like these fucking white people still try to want to claim that the Israelites are so-called white people.
Oh, they're still trying to claim that, yup. That they're pale faces, yup.
And it's like, but if that's the case, that would mean that all of these regular white people we see today are Israelites by
Fucking
default.
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
They haven't been in slavery. None of them have been in slavery. They don't fit
Only the speckled birds have.
they're just mad.
Esau hasn't.
They're just fucking mad.
They're just angry. Hey, don't have that he lost the birthright. Right, he
He
sold the
didn't lose it.
birthright.
He sold it.
Yep. It's just buyer's remorse that he kept in him from all this time. It's
It's
buyer's
fucking bad.
remorse.
It looks better on me anyway.
Esau is a Karen. That's why.
Yeah.
Just think of Esau as just some crazy but crazy Karen, man.
I couldn't imagine that in God form, bro.
Hmm?
Yeah.
It was a Karen.
Like imagine, imagine if those characteristics were even stronger. I'm glad these fucking Edomites are weak and stupid. I'm glad they have to use machines and gadgets to rip the fucking world apart.
Hmm.
If they had, if they had like, if they had immortality, like they're trying to get with their gadgets, that would be a whole other mess.
Fuck no. Don't want to even imagine it.
Right?
That's hell. Unimaginable hell. And if it were possible, I don't want to imagine it.
Yeah, it's not even possible.
But it's not. And Kala Yahweh shit me outside for that. That would be we would be in a pickle then. But yeah, man, Esau got a hey, Esau's finished. As he pursued his brother with the sword.
I mean,
Esau didn't.
he'd still be a dumbass. Someone's birthright to us. So,
Mm-hmm.
prophecy.
Esau's buyer's remorse is going to cost him even more.
It's his own fucking fault for being dumb. You should have you should have brought your food in. You should have killed two deer and killed one and ate in the field.
Fine.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can't chop the tree down, build a fire, cook. No, because you're lazy. You thought, ah, I'll just go eat here a half hour back to the house and eat there. Lazy
Mm-hmm.
faggot.
I'll just eat raw pottage get from Jacob instead.
Yeah, I couldn't wait for it to be done. If yeah, bro, if if these other heathens ruled the planet, there wouldn't be such thing as fast food restaurants.
Fuck no. All
I
right.
heavenly, I have, I trust, I believe that if these other heathens ruled the world, there wouldn't be fast food restaurants.
Mm-hmm. If these other heathens, or even 2/3 ruled the world,
Yeah,
won't it be? That's something Esau came up with. That's Esau's. That's Esau as fuck. Fast
that's
food
funny.
restaurants.
And it's almost proof. That's even more evidence that he's
Huh?
Esau, bro. That's even more evidence that he's Esau because he was so impatient that he didn't want to wait for his food. He didn't want to wait for it to be nice and good and done. He just wanted to eat it because he was hungry.
Mm-hmm. Esau was like, when when I take over, I'm never gonna wait for food ever again.
Right?
Let me wrap this up though soon.
Like I've never thought like that, you know? I've never put some seasoning on my chicken, dropped it in the frying oil, and then 5 minutes into frying it, I'm like, wait a minute. Fuck that shit. I'm hungry now.
No, that's weird.
Yeah, right?
that's Esau for you, man.
Right? That's why he'll be like, no, I'm hungry now. I'm gonna go eat some Cheetos. Like, ugh,
Fuck that shit.
birds
Like,
don't even eat Cheetos. You know what's good though? Pocky chips. Mm,
con. I never tried them though. I don't know. All right, but yeah. Yo, this
yes,
article,
yes. I
they're
don't know.
good. But
They
yeah,
are.
man, they're saying that man, these we knew these plotting ass devils were gonna do this, man. The trend would actually push more investors into crypto. No shit. That's what it was all about. Grayscale's Michael. Okay, I read that. That one. Yeah, okay. I think it all trends toward the digitization of money. That's what they're trying to do. And as I brought out in my last live, digital. It would have to be digital because it's based off the number of his name, right? Those are digits. That would have to be a
Con.
digital system. Yeah. I think it all trends towards the digitization of money, and it's something that investors and just your average person who may not be in the investment market can glom into as well. Son and Shine, of course, said, had to be in 1948. Or Grayscale runs the largest Bitcoin-based fund in the world, the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, GPTC, with over 224 billion assets under management. While Bitcoin has yet to establish itself broadly as a payment mechanism, its role as a store of value may only strengthen when the introduction of government-backed digital currencies, said King. Yep, which was the agenda from the beginning. That was the agenda. That was the plan from the beginning. Said King, the founder and CEO of Osprey, another Bitcoin fund provider. No digital currencies, man. Quote unquote, imagine the world's fiat currencies are digitized. I actually think that pushes more people into something like a Bitcoin because, frankly, that would give governments even more control. Oh, than they already have around their money supply. A lot of people get into Bitcoin for concerns about that type of control. He said in the same ETF Edge interview, quote unquote. So he says that would give governments even more control than they have around their money supply. Why? Because they could just turn your shit off. And a lot of people get into Bitcoin for concerns about that type of control. So what was that? That was a bait and switch. That's what that was. The
Con.
bait and switch. He said in the same ETF Edge interview. The same one. Bait and switch. In addition to the Osprey Bitcoin Trust, OBTC, King's firm also runs Ayo chill. King's firm also runs the
Oh, what?
Osprey. I'm still reading this article. Also runs the Osprey Algorand Trust, based on technology that supports numerous central bank digital currency products. So the person that's like they was behind the push for Bitcoin and all that. They was benefiting from it. They're also for CBDC projects, central bank digital currency. They're like the biggest Bitcoin trust, Grayscale. And the motherfuckers are also behind that. With global adoption picking up, Bitcoin appears to have a strong year ahead of it. You don't say. Both CEOs said, quote unquote, I'm encouraged as I've ever been by who's ever participating in the ecosystem and the extent to which participating in asset class, Sonnen Shine said. What that ultimately means for the price remains to be seen, but I think that institutionalization of this asset class has arrived and is here to stay. King expected, hold on. King expected what he saw as quote unquote bull market and Bitcoin to persist. Quote unquote, we think it's going to be higher, King said. Quote unquote, I would say it breaks decisively upward through 40,000 and it's going to keep going. If it breaks to the downside, we could be in for some trouble. My view is that it's bullish. We take the mid to long term view anyways. So this represents a good buying opportunity in my book. Quote unquote, Bitcoin traded nearly 2% higher on Friday. And you know what? You know something about that? These digital currencies, man? Hold on. Hold on. You still there, Huck?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so you remember the what happened with Dogecoin and shit? You know, they were saying it was going to the moon and shit.
It didn't really go anywhere, did
A bait and switch.
it? Right? Yeah, I heard about Bitcoin, and then I didn't. Now you see me, now you don't.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Best magic trick I've ever seen.
Huh?
That was the best magic trick I've ever seen.
And Elon Musk fucking backing it up.
Right?
That motherfucking devil.
Elon's a cop anyway. That dude's a cockhead.
You know, hey, the brother GMS from GMS Tanzania, he did a video on. There was actually a cartoon about a dude named Elon that went to Mars and declared himself the Emperor of Mars.
Hey, it's weird. I had a dream about this moment.
Huh?
I had a dream about this moment.
About Elon?
Yeah. What you just said, I already knew it. You already told me that. And I'm like, it's weird. Never it's weird. But I remember you telling me that already. While I'm doing this. But I haven't done this before.
Mm-hmm. You had a dream about him saying he was going to Mars.
No, I had a dream about you telling me this.
No, for real?
Yeah, because you told me this already. I remember it. But while I'm
Yo,
doing this,
what you
it's
trying
a
to
good
say?
situation right now.
Huh?
I'm trying to think. I'm discombobulated. That shit you told me.
No, for real. You're not shitting me right now. You had a dream about what I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I am.
When?
I don't know. It was a few nights ago.
About me telling you that Elon Musk say he want to be Emperor of Mars.
Yeah, bro. I remember what you said. That thing you told me. I heard you told me that before.
Hey, I don't know, man. That's weird.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, I'm telling you what. Hey, I don't know. Do you watch the GMS brother Tanzania? Brother from
No,
Tanzania channel?
no. I'm rebuilding my channel right now. My email got destroyed, so I had to rebuild my whole entire account.
Con. Hey, he be bringing out info. That brother.
Yeah, they do. But the brothers do bring out some good information. It's good.
That
Quite
Israelite foreigner,
impressive,
brother.
actually.
Israelite foreigner from the land of Ham. He brought
Yeah,
that.
it's quite impressive as far as I'm concerned. I love,
Hey, that goes into the pride of his heart.
you know, I wouldn't be up. I wouldn't be up to 1 o'clock if I was bored with what the brothers had to bring out.
Huh?
I said I wouldn't be up until 1 o'clock in the morning if I was bored with what the brothers had to bring out. I say, look,
Mhm.
save it for tomorrow. Fuck, man.
Oh, that goes into. Man, I have to wrap this up soon. But that goes into what don't I dig him? No, because this is what Esau is gonna do. It applies to Esau. The curses are gonna fall upon him now. Amos Amos 9:2. Though they dig, verse 9, I saw Yahweh standing upon the altar, and he said, smite the lintel of the door that the post may shake. First apply to our people, now to them. That and cut down to the head all of them, and I will slay the last of them with the sword. He that fleeth to them shall not flee away, and he that escapeth of them shall not be delivered. Verse 2, though they dig into hell, then shall my hand take them. Though they climb into heaven, this will I
Ow!
bring them
God damn it!
down. What happened, Ankh? Verse 3, and though they hide themselves in the top of Carmel. I will search and take them out thence. And though they be hid from my sight in the bottom of the sea, thence will I command the serpent, and he shall bite them. Yep.
No, I popped my face with grief.
You get what?
I popped my face with grief. Hot grief.
Oh shit, that hurts like a bitch.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Con. Hey, these devils are. Hey,
Sounds
Amos.
like
These
faggot. He
devils
doesn't
are
know how to
trying
make
to.
food.
Oh God. These devils are trying to. They trying to escape. They're trying to flee from Earth.
It's not possible.
But hey, they're gonna try, and the Most High Yahweh is gonna intercept them with his chariots. Every escape route that they got, the Most High Yahweh is
That's
gonna
what I
check.
think is weird, bro. Some brothers think that space isn't real, that it doesn't exist. And
Oh,
it's like,
that's false.
yeah, and
That's
I'm like, dude,
obviously
if it
false.
wasn't real, they wouldn't be Esau wouldn't be trying to get there.
Right? Yup. Yeah, they don't think about that.
They just think that Esau's a great liar. Like he's lying, bro. He's just a great liar, and it's like he's not that good of a liar, bro.
Esau slips up.
But besides that, bro, he can't just make shit up. You
Esau's
know,
not that creative.
like I'd like to see him lie a whole city into existence.
You
You know,
can't do
convince the world that if there's a spot in the world where a city exists where it doesn't.
it. Esau, he could try to, but it's gonna slip out. It's gonna have whistleblowers come out and
Yeah,
say,
exactly.
"Ain't no city there, bro. That's a lie."
He's not. He's not. He's not nice enough to have enough people on his side
True
to
that.
keep up a lie for fun. People wouldn't do it for fun.
You have to pay them good, good money. And
That'd be the best
they
fucking
would still
prank. That'd
snitch.
be the best prank in the world, though.
And then somebody would snitch.
Right? Yeah.
An Edomite at that.
Edomites always snitch on Edomites.
Yep. Because Edomites are always trying to get one up on another Edomite. There's no sense of brotherhood in Esau.
It's because they're like women, bro. That's a
Yup.
lot of the reason. That's a lot of the reason Jake out here. He jumps on killing. He jumps real quickly to kill each other, because he's like a woman. He's emotional. He has to control his emotions because he thinks he doesn't have to.
Hmm.
He's a true man. He doesn't think about consequences. Men think about their actions and their repercussions.
Yup.
Versus like,
E-
I'm a real nigga. I can handle it.
Esau is not a man.
No,
No, he's not.
that's why the world is in a position it is right now. It's everybody's a child. There's no
Yep.
men today.
No.
Not even of the heathens. Because
Yep.
when a man looks at another man, fear should rise. But that doesn't happen. Nobody's
They're
scared of each
children.
other. There's no respect. There's no admiration. There's just confrontation.
Children.
And
So
that's
they
not
do.
manly.
It's childish.
Yeah.
And Esau's ruling. As the judge is, so is the people.
Come.
Esau makes everyone else like him. As the judge
Yeah, that's why
is
everybody's gay. Because Esau's a faggot.
a fucking faggot, man.
Yeah.
They're spreading that shit to the Middle East. Spreading that shit
I saw
everywhere.
that, bro. I saw a video of this East Indian girl twerking.
Fucking
Like she's all fucking talking shit. And I'm like, whoa, bitch. You still need to learn how to do it because you still look like these heathens, right? When they act like Eve.
they look
It's
like
like,
shit.
yeah, but it's like when a white person says nigga, they don't say nigga, they say nigga. Because they know they're not supposed to say it, but they're saying it anyway because why not? But they still don't have the confidence to say fucking nigga. That's how these heathens are acting.
They don't be like, man, you fucking bitch
They're just
ass
putting it up
nigga.
front, bro. They're just putting it up front. They don't go home. They don't go home and do that because they know their fucking father will slap them in the face.
God.
Tie him to a tree and stick a bull on him.
What did you say, bitch?
Right?
Be just like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Kanak. Ecclesiasticus chapter 10, verse 2, though. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers. And what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such as all they that dwell therein. Yep. Yep. And verse
And that
3.
reminds me of a video that I was watching one time.
Yeah.
This woman raised her hand at a man, right? And when he looks up and saw her doing that, the face he made was like, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Are you serious? And he just reaches across and taps the bitch, and she goes flying. And I'm like, damn.
God. Hey, act like a man, get treated like a man.
Exactly.
Should teach you not to act like a man if you're not a man.
Like, don't challenge me. I like challenges.
Verse 3, though, an unwise king destroyed his people. Yep. But through the prudence of them which are in the authority, the city shall be inhabited. But this is not the government of a wise judge or prudent man. Verse 1. Yup. A wise judge will instruct his people, and the government of a prudent man is well ordered. This government is chaotic, man.
It's not even a government anymore.
Oh, fuck no. It's not. No, like, the government, the root words of government, and what government means, government goes to, like, goes into mind control, and they can't even do that right.
Yeah.
He's all just, he's an unwise king.
Bro, not to mention that, dude, I was listening to this dude talk on YouTube about how, like, what? It's an abomination. How come, like, these faggots get to speak their opinion, but nobody else gets to speak their opinion? But we live in a free country, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything's always one-sided, right? But
Mm-hmm.
these liberals act like it's not, and they constantly go around, and these gay people constantly act like it's not. They know that it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, like they have these fucking gay pride, Fruit Loop shit made by Kellogg. What if I was to make a fucking a Wheaties box that's fucking called straight frosted, straight wheat? People get pissed off at that shit.
Mm-hmm. They know it. They know it.
Yeah.
They know there would be an outcry. But not if they do it.
Yeah, and it's not like it's hurting anybody. It's straight wheat. It is what it is. It's just wheat cereal. You're over here making gay jokes on your boxes. You sell Fruit Loops. That's not gay. There's nothing about Fruit Loops represents pride. You don't just get to put a fucking sticker on the box and be like, yeah, it's gay now.
Oh, yeah, because Fruit Loops are multicolored. That's their fucking logic,
Yeah.
man. Like, the rainbow existed, before the homosexual pride movement existed.
And from the last time I checked, is Fruit Loops the rainbow? Isn't Fruit Loops like red, green, orange, and yellow? It's only a few colors.
Yeah, Khan. It's not too multicolored.
It's not Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles has more colors.
Yeah, man. Khan. But hey, that's how Esau get down, man. Esau will clean.
He's not even funny. If I had a whole company and I was wasting ink press money to put some faggot shit in a box, I'd make it a little funny. No, this is what he said, bro. Oh shit. He put this shit on a box. Boxes are for cereal, not people. You can call yourself whatever you want. And I'm like, that's abominable. That's disgusting. That's horrible. Because he written on the side of the box, like he, him, he, she, her, they, them. Boxes are for cereal, not people.
That's stupid.
Cringy, bro. That's dumb.
It's cringy.
And it's like these are the same people that would have the audacity to get mad at me if I were me to make a wheat cereal and call it straight wheat.
Straight wheat, even though wheat is straight.
Yeah, and I'll just put it in a golden box, straight wheat. People would get fucking pissed off at that.
Yeah, Khan. They definitely would.
Like,
but if you're a, Khan, Khan, man, Khan, man, Esau's pushing that homosexual agenda, man,
and he's not even doing a good job.
No, he's not. It's fucking painfully obvious.
Yeah.
Anyone with a half a quarter of a brain could tell that he's doing that shit.
You know, it's like they'll be like, just be you, just be you.
So I can
But
be straight and be
remember,
proud of it? Nope, they'll be like that.
you know, like Esau will be like, just be you, bro, just be you. But
Okay,
remember,
so
you
I'm a
can be
Hebrew Israelite.
anything.
Okay, so I'm a Hebrew Israelite of the tribe.
No, no, no,
Of,
you can't be that. You have to choose something else.
no, the bait and switch.
Yeah.
No, we mean be a faggot. That's what he's saying.
And it's like even these fucking honkies, y'all ain't Jews. Y'all are anti-Semitic. Y'all are
Mm-hmm.
first anti-Semites.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When what? First of all, it's not Semitic, it's Shemitic. Second of all, you know, these 1948ers, yeah, they're Semites, but so are those Ishmaelites they're fucking with. So are so are those Edomites, Iranians is one of them. No, hey, the Hebrew Israelites, the true Hebrew Israelites.
Isn't
Got the
everybody?
blessed Hashem.
All the nations on earth are Shemitic, aren't they?
There's Japheth and Ham, but you have
Ah,
yeah, yeah, but the so-called Chinese and Japanese, Moab and Ammon, Shemitic. Um, there's so much Shemites, man, and they don't get the same. There's no that this the same energy is not applied towards them. Definitely not towards Jake. No, these 1948ers, he's showing the most hate towards Jake, but that's not addressed.
yeah.
They don't talk about that.
Well, they better hurry up. They better get all they hate in.
Mm-hmm. Well, they still can. The fuck? Yeah, I think you clicked out on accident, Knock. Because you're not on here. Yeah. Shit's like clicked out on accident, didn't you?
Yeah, I clicked the home button on the top of my screen on accident.
Yeah, that's annoying. Gone
Yeah,
before.
bro, like these technologies suck.
Let me wrap it up right now. All right, so I hope this live was edifying. Let me check if there's any other articles to go into before I wrap it up. I had that Bitcoin article, which just Bill Gates becoming the largest private farmland owner, in the U.S., which they're doing that on purpose. They're doing that. They're doing that so they can starve out the people.
Go ahead.
And give us solid green, yep.
I'm not
Mm-hmm.
eating it.
Huh?
I said I'm not eating it.
Con. Fucking Esau thinks he has so much control.
Yeah,
But
he
he
thinks
really
he thinks he has control over everybody, but really he doesn't. Everybody is just going along with the get along, bro. That's all.
Con. People are finessing the system out here
Yeah.
big time. Yo, man, what the fuck? I got this. A lot of these articles is just Esau pushing this fourth industrial revolution, this great reset. A
Yeah.
lot of it is, man. I'm looking through it and I'm like, bruh, can you make it more can you make it less obvious? Because you've already, I can see you can make it more obvious. I already know
Yeah,
that.
it's almost annoying, bro. It's almost annoying because I'll go on my social media and I'll see things that other people don't see, and I'm like, bro, am I paranoid? Because this is like 6 times in a row. This is like 6 posts that I've seen that are advertisements, and they're all stupid, retarded shit, but they all have like 600,000 likes. Everybody, I read the comments, and it's like people are actually liking this. People are actually commenting. Whoa, people are actually endorsing this shit.
I know him.
Like, am I crazy? Shit. I feel like
No,
I'm
they
just
are.
fucking nuts. I'm like, how the fuck?
Right.
I think I'll
Like,
go to fucking Walmart and all the pork is sold out, but all the beef and the turkey is still there, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you assholes?
because they fucking they fucking buy up all the pork, yo. Bitcoin and encryption, a race between so many a race between criminals and the FBI.
That's funny. It should say it should say a race between criminals and civilians.
Oh yeah, yo. Because the FBI, they're the criminals.
Yeah, bro. Shit. How dare they have the audacity to call somebody a criminal? It, I wouldn't even have the audacity to refer to one of my own civilians as criminals. That's
They
ridiculous.
are, you know, they're the biggest criminals.
Yeah. Like, bro, you work for the
I mean,
state. You work for the state, which works for the country. You're the biggest enemy there possibly could be. Talking about there ain't nothing good you could do. All the good things that the FBI does is done through corrupt ways.
absolutely yuck.
They don't get what
And
they don't
inflation.
con.
The CIA, for example, which is basically like that, but for like the basically on the international stage, right?
Yeah.
They brag. The former chief of the CIA, he bragged about it, man. That we lie. Hey,
My dude,
we
the
lie.
the CIA with the CIA will be the ones to be like, you hey,
We
we don't
cheat. We
operate
steal.
we don't operate on American soil. We only hire assassins to operate on American soil.
Like same shit, bitch.
Right? Like, oh, but they're not our assassins. No, they're not our assassins. This is an Arabian assassin paid for
Right.
paid for by the United States government.
Asterisk.
Right?
Small writing. Small fine print asterisk.
Right?
Well,
Paid
what?
specify.
Yep,
This
time.
fucking country.
There's a chicken wing shortage in the U.S. What have that? There's all types of shortages in America, man.
Chicken wings, really?
Yeah, there's an article that showed up about that. Chicken wing shortage.
I mean, I wish this famine would hurry up. I'm getting tired of waiting on starving to death.
Inflation storm. They're talking about an inflation storm
It's pissing me
coming for
off.
the U.S.
Look at
housing
all these.
market.
Everybody out here keeps on stocking up on food, and then they eat all their food, and then they stock up again
And
in case of a famine, and then they eat all their food up because it hasn't come yet.
it's like the
People,
government is fucking playing mind games.
Yeah,
with the people, and they fall for it each time.
people are gonna do this so many times that eventually they're gonna stop because they're gonna be like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
those motherfuckers is bullshit. Doomsday is never coming. Society is too strong. And then all of a
and
sudden,
then
bam, it's just gonna stop. Everything's just gonna fucking stop in a matter of 6 months. Everything's just gonna
it's
fall
gonna
apart.
grind to a halt. Yup,
Yeah,
and they're gonna be like, oh shit,
yeah,
we wasn't ready.
yeah, exactly.
That's why it's written in Thessalonians,
I hate
when
this.
they shall say peace and safety.
God.
Yep. Let me wrap this up soon.
You keep saying that.
I know.
And
I'm thinking I'm gonna then.
then something else comes across your mind.
Yep. 1 Thessalonians. 1 Thessalonians chapter 5 verse 2. For when they shall say peace and safe. Wait. That's verse 2. Verse 2 says, for yourselves know perfectly that the day. Well, let me start at verse 1, but no, verse 2. For yourselves know perfectly that the day of Yahweh Shai so cometh as a thief in the night. Yup. Thief in the night, you don't expect a thief in the night.
No, you
Verse
don't.
3, no, you don't. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. Yup, because they're gonna be the government, man. What they're doing, Esau is the sword of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. He's just he's really doing the Most High Yahweh's bidding. And he doesn't know it.
Okay.
And what he's doing is he's like oh shit, there's gonna be a doomsday, psych. Oh shit, there's gonna be a doomsday, psych.
Yeah,
Over and over. That's
yeah.
what he's doing.
It'll be like in 4 weeks, an asteroid the size of 6 football field is
444.
is gonna hit the United States, and then it
Psych.
doesn't happen.
Bitch, bitch, you thought. Psych,
Right?
you thought, nigga.
But you guessed it. But you
You guessed it
thought,
wrong.
nigga. Right?
It's 4:44. 4 minutes, 4 hours, 44 minutes. We've been on here.
God.
Allah, Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh Shai, by Hashem, Kah, HaKadash.
Hey man, this truth is amazing, bro.
Yeah. It is, man.
It's weird how come I get to be here?
True that.
Who the fuck am I? Like, what's my name, bro? I don't even know my name.
Not your true one, anyways.
Yeah. And I realized that when I was sitting here earlier, bro, for some reason, I just had the worst brain fart. Like, I couldn't remember who I was. I was staring at my television like, what's going on?
Khan, again.
And then I remembered, oh yeah, that's the persona that was given to me. And then I thought it
No,
was
literally.
weird. And then I thought it was weird. Why did I say it like that? How come out of instinct I just went, oh yeah, that was my assigned persona.
Yeah, because
I was like,
it is,
wow,
man.
am I that drunk right now? I'm just tripping. See, I'm having revelations,
Hey,
bro.
hey, we are. This is. Hey, you know what Jake says in the world is my slave name. That's my not government name.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
That's true. That's not. That's not just a saying. That's true. This is our
Con.
slave name. This is our slave name. My name that I have in the world is my slave name.
Yeah.
Not our real name. Our real names was beat out of us.
Probably something strange.
Yep. It was beat out of us by Esau.
Probably our names are probably like You can't say it with your mouth. You gotta speak with some drums. You gotta play a drum while whistling.
It's it's Hebrew for sure, man. Hebrew for
Right?
sure. Hebrew for sure.
Con.
Ancient Hebrew.
Even,
Yeah,
even
but
even Hebrew sounds like a song already.
it does.
It's easy to sing, especially the name of the Lord. It's easy to sing that. Put it into a song, not a problem. I
No.
can't fuck what I can't fucking stand is that Christian music, bro.
Oh, let's not get off topic, but that shit is just
Annoying.
yeah. No, that's cringe.
Jesus loves you. Yes, he does.
No,
Jesus
man.
loves you. Just because.
No, that's cringe. Cringe mode 9,000.
Right?
Cringe mode level 9,000. For real. That's like that hurts my brain,
Right? Right? Mm.
yeah,
Mm.
an
Bro, that's
inflation
what it's
storm.
like. That's what it's like, bro. I'll be listening to the brothers. I've been listening to the brothers like 5 videos. I have in a playlist,
Real.
and that playlist comes to an end, and an auto playlist to some fucking Jesus preacher, some fucking Edomite, and it'll be like, welcome, and I'm like, oh no, 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 no. I gotta pull my earphones out, unplug everything.
It closed that shit.
Yeah, I'm like, no, 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 It hurts, bro.
Like,
Now I gotta jump off the shower real quick, change my videos, because I'm like, no, no, no. I'm not putting up with 2 minutes of that.
nah, bro, miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
We are
con.
gathering here today to acknowledge Jesus. He loves us always. And all, shut up, dude.
First off, nah, let me just change
Right?
it. Yeah, hell no, bro. And they don't never tell you about them prophecies coming to pass, dude. They
No, no,
don't
they
never
don't.
tell you about that. No, man, it's all
Bro,
same song and dawn, same song and dance, man.
and it was
For
like
real.
there was this one video, right? Where I was watching it, it was by the brothers, right?
I'm
And
getting into
and
this article, real.
and the dude was like, you can tell he's lying by the way he says it, right? And the dude goes, you don't have to pay for your father's sins. You pay for your own sins.
Yeah, yeah. I think I saw. I didn't see a video, but I saw like like the preview of it, kind of sort of like the picture of the video, like
Yeah,
how it
like
looked. And I saw that
he,
dude had a fucking big ass grin on his face.
it was disgusting. It was the worst. It was like a Grinch smile, bro. Like
Fucking
ew.
Esau
Mm.
lying through his teeth, and he showed you his teeth.
Dude, after you wrap it up, I got some things to show you, bro.
Con, con,
Jacob is the salt of the earth, dude. I keep on
con.
seeing things, and it fucking blows me away. I can't believe it.
Con, got this article though. An inflation storm is coming for the U.S. health market. Some economists suggest the government may be misunderstanding the size of the problem. No, they get exactly how big of a problem it is. This ain't telling you.
They're making
Home
it worse on
prices are,
purpose.
yep, home prices are rising quickly, but you would not necessarily know that based on a leading gauge for inflation. Fast rising housing costs have helped to push inflation to a 13-year high. But the way that government statisticians track the price of consumer goods may be missing just how explosive home price growth has been in recent months. I'll wrap it up soon. Housing costs rose by
7.
0.4% between April and May. You counted them. According to the latest edition of the month 7 completion edition of the monthly Consumer Price Index released Thursday by the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Yup, this everything about it screams through. Compared with last year, housing prices for renters and homeowners alike were up 2.2%. Yup. Altogether, the rise in housing prices accounted for over a quarter of the overall increase in inflation in May, a reflection of how heavily government economists weigh this spending category. Yup, fucking through. Over a quarter of the overall increase in inflation in May. Over a quarter. Rise in housing prices alone. But if that 2.2 figure seems off based off in your own experience of
So
buying or
fantastic.
selling a home, it's not a surprise. Not everyone agrees on the rate of house price growth. Yep. Hey, heavily government, a reflection of how government economists weight this spending category. But they be miscalculating though. But if that 2.2 figure seems off based on your own experience of buying or selling a home, it's not a surprise. Not everyone agrees on the rate of house price growth. And you know what? The price of lumber was affected way back by what happened at the Suez Canal and what happened with those ships and even with the whole pandemic. So of course the house prices are gonna be up, man.
Yeah.
The latest edition of the Consumer Price Index indicated housing prices have risen. Did I just read that they're just quoting it? Or no? Have risen 2.2% over the past year. While other reports suggest home prices are up more than 13%. So it's like between 2.2% and 13%. Other data suggested a much faster pace of home price appreciation and rental growth, well in excess of that level. So way worse.
That's right.
Which they're probably closer to the truth. The most recent report from the Case-Shiller Home Price Index for March showed that home prices were up more than 13%, the largest rate of growth since 2005. So how does the CPI calculate housing? Firstly, housing units themselves are not included in the CPI market. Secondly, rental data to establish how prices are changing are collected every 6 months. The calculations for most other CPI items are collected monthly or bi-monthly. Quote unquote, like most other economic series, the CPI views housing units as capital or investment gurus and not as consumption items, quote unquote. The Bureau of Labor Statistics says, speaking to purchase, quote unquote, speaking to purchase and
You think you're somebody, don't you?
yep. And includes houses and other housing units is investment and not consumption. Okay.
That shit cracks me up.
Yeah. Yet they can't get this right in their own. They can't manage their own house right. Quote unquote. The cost of shelter for rented occupied housing is rent. For owner-occupied unit, the cost of shelter is implicit rent that the owner-occupants would have to pay if they were renting their homes, quote unquote, it adds. The government pollsters asking homeowners, quote unquote, if someone were to rent your home today, how much you think it would rent for monthly unfurnished and without utilities?
$2.
Shit. Pennies on the dollar. No.
Right.
Yeah, the utilities, this will make it more. I didn't ask renters, what is the rental charge to your household for this unit, including extra charges for garage and parking facilities? Do not include payments by local, state, or federal agencies. What period of time does this cover, quote unquote?
These fucking routers are evil.
Esau.
These fucking routers in our houses are evil.
Yeah, man. They're weapons, Doc.
Yeah.
They are weapons. I don't have one in my house,
They
but
fucking look like some Illuminati shit. Like some shit. Some Star Trek on the bad guy shit. They look like a weapon, bro. It's fucking disgusting.
yeah, I don't got one in my crib, but I do have them. But there's probably some in other houses, you know.
Yeah. We have a phone in your hand. It's a tiny one.
That's a router, in a way. That has
It sends and receives.
well, that's a router then.
Yeah.
I have a router in my hand then.
Yeah.
Reading through this.
Yeah, bro. People are dumb. People are dumb. They literally think things are what they're called. Like a cell phone's a cell phone because it's called that. No, bro.
That's
It's a
fucking
fucking
idiotic.
yeah. Like yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, Kanak. Like, no, hey, it's a T-shirt because it's called a T-shirt.
Like no. You don't understand. If I ripped it into pieces, it wouldn't be a T-shirt. It'd be pieces of fabric. It would be a rag. Like T-shirts ain't shit but rags. We're just wearing rags. We're just rags. T-shirts are rags. Clothes are rags. At the end of the day, they're just
At the end of the day, that's what they turn into.
yeah.
Rags. Yep,
But
that's true.
at the end of the day, they're just tailored and cut and hemmed up rags.
Straight up.
Not even
That's all.
special. It's not even special material. It's not like we're wearing clothes. Like yeah, this is the material. It's superimposed cotton designed for the skin. Helps keep moisture inside the body. Like these don't help. The
No,
dye
they don't.
actually, the dye in this shit actually poisons us.
Yup. You know, and then mixed fabrics at that.
Yeah, bro, that shit makes me itch. Polyester, I hate polyester.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Cotton is best.
Yeah, it is. I was watching a video yesterday. No, not yesterday. A few weeks ago, and it was this fucking Mobite, this dumb gook, was going into how her family tradition is she makes silk from flowers. And I didn't know that silk thread could be made from flowers. Right? Like she breaks the stem and then pulls the threads out from inside the stem and makes the silk out of it and can make clothes and rags and carpets out of it. And it's soft.
Cotton.
There's so much material. There's so much material on the face of this earth to be making clothes out of. And then what this man chooses to use dyed cotton.
Polyester.
Fucking polyester. He doesn't even dye cotton. He fucking uses polyester, which is even a harsher dye plastic. Because you can dye cotton with fruit juices and mineral.
Yep. Not
Oh,
fucking plastic.
Esau's got lots to pay for.
Plastic, man, that's not good.
No,
What the
plastic
fuck
is
is plastic?
gross. Plastic comes from burning crude chemicals.
Mm-hmm. We
Fuck.
could use,
God damn.
yeah, we could use flowers and shit. We got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Esau gives us the cheap shit though.
Esau's a cunt, bro. Fuck does he know? He doesn't even know how to. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know anything. Can he even make soap? He probably still buys soap from the Moabites.
Mm-hmm. Con.
It's just hard to do. Esau's not sophisticated.
Mm-hmm.
His vehicles still break down. His airplanes fall off the sky and shit.
Con. Nah.
I'm sure.
Esau. Esau.
I'm sure Leonardo da Vinci's helicopter flies better than Esau's does. If Leonardo fucking built helicopters and had billions of dollars to put into it like Esau does, I bet it'd work better.
You don't think Leonardo was an Edomite though?
Huh?
You don't think Leonardo was an Edomite?
Da
Think he
Vinci?
was? You think he was a Jake?
I don't know. I feel like characters like that become they're super iconic and unforgettable are Jake. I mean,
Maybe.
he became a cartoon character, bro. Leonardo da Vinci is a Ninja Turtle, an inventor.
Well, Esau was not an inventor.
Yeah, bro.
Esau's a thief.
Yeah. I mean, Thomas Edison, an inventor? No. He stole the phonograph and he stole the light bulb.
Thief.
It was prettier before. It was a pretty piece of art. You know, a light bulb should be pretty to look at. You shouldn't have to cover it up. You shouldn't have to cover it up with a light shade.
Con. That's that was a Jake that invented that.
You know how nice it would be if we lived in a society that took it seriously enough to have candlelight light bulbs.
Shit would be fucking lit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You plug it in, screw it on, you turn it on, and a little flame ignites in the little ball of glass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Esau has. Hey, now Esau.
Electric oil lamp, bro.
Yep. Yep. Con. Instead of the shit we have now. Well, incandescent was better, you know.
Yeah.
What we have now.
LEDs.
Now we have
That's gross.
Now we have those these fluorescent lights, bro.
Fluorescent is just gas and electricity.
That's all.
You talking about what? You talking about these iridescent
Yep.
light bulbs? The
Them LED types, them blue
oh
light.
yeah, those are disgusting. Those are those are two different types of light bulb. Fluorescent light bulbs are natural.
They're gas.
It's gas and electricity, which emits a natural light. LEDs don't have gas in them. It's plastic.
LEDs is worse.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
That's another example of how he destroys the world. Light pollution.
Yes, yeah, bro.
Another example.
People don't understand how bad that shit is for them to sit inside their houses all the time with their lights on.
That fucks with you.
It's not fire. It's not fire, bro. You don't have fire in your house. If you had fire, that'd be different. But you have synthetic light that's a vibration. You don't have light that's generated from a hot coil.
You have
Yeah,
plastic.
a plastic computer light.
Yeah. So what LED is. Those are fucking the worst lights, man.
They hurt.
LEDs,
They hurt.
literally.
Yeah, bro.
Those computer lights. That's why when you're on the computer too
You know
long,
what
you
it's
get
like.
light.
It's like when you come and when you walk from a dark room outside and the light hurts your brain.
Yeah.
Try standing in a dark room for a little while and then turning on a television. It's even worse.
It just hits you like a truck.
Yeah, you'll have to turn your body around, bro. It's not like walking outside into a bright room where you're like, oh shit, it's bright. You just cover your head with your eyes. No, you'll turn your television back off, or you'll leave the room because that shit's so harsh. It's so much information. You're being bombarded with information.
Data.
You know,
Yep.
the sunlight isn't data. The sun is data, but the light itself isn't. This shit right here, like these televisions are shining data.
That's what they are. Yep.
It hurts because you don't understand what you're seeing. It's confusing.
It
You know, if
tricks your brain.
yeah,
Fucks.
if we understood if we understood how to read it, we'd be able to we'd enjoy television a lot more. But it's been weaponized.
Yep. It's
That's like
actually a weapon.
it was
Even
like
your entertainment is a
I was
weapon.
looking I was looking at one of my fiber optic cables, right? You know what a fiber optic cable is, right?
Not too sure about you. I may have known before, but
It's a
not on top
cable.
of my head.
It's an information cable that goes
Info cable.
that plugs into the back of your television, but
Okay.
instead of it being metal, it's light.
Mm.
So anyway, I had unplugged my speaker, and I had the cord sitting down beneath my television, and
Mm-hmm.
there's a red light on my television, and a red light
Mm-hmm.
coming from the cord, and I could see the information inside the red light because I couldn't stop staring at it. It was excruciating. I couldn't stop. Like it I couldn't stop. It was addicting. I could feel
Shit, dude.
it just kept changing and I'm like, it's speaking to me. And I'm like, oh fuck, that's my speaker. So
Yeah.
I plug it in and I'm like, I was watching the music. That's why I liked it so much.
Fuck.
Like I could understand it, I just couldn't hear it.
God. Absolutely, y'all. Yo. That TV is a weapon, bro. It's a weapon. Cell phones is a weapon.
Yeah, they
Computer,
are.
that's a weapon.
Hey, you need
They're
to
all
watch the movie
weapons,
Cell.
man. Cell.
Yeah, it's
Cell
been
phones
two
is a
hours now,
weapon.
bro.
What?
I'm just fucking hounding you. That's it.
Counting. Con.
I'm just like, you said you were gonna close out at 35 minutes, and I'm looking down and it's 2 hours and 10 minutes, and I'm like, damn.
Con. Yep. Seeing what else to bring out in this article, if there's anything else to bring out. But basically they're saying that they wasn't able to measure it out right because of how the nature of the market, whatever. That's what they're saying. So Esau can't manage his house because of these reasons, basically.
Come, he's an asshole.
Yep. As they're saying that, oh shit, now there's a inflation storm coming.
Esau knows he's dumb, bro. Esau's knows he's dumb. That's why he had to dumb everybody else down, dumber than he was.
Yep. Yep. Esau's they're children of fools, man.
Because I know I'm a fucking idiot, bro. I feel it in my head. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to know. And it pisses me off.
God.
I can feel I can feel my mind like it's all this space and all this berserk information that's in there. TikTok videos and stupid shit.
God.
It's all retarded.
Filler information. That's what
Yeah,
ain't worth shit.
yeah,
Junk. That's junk. It's all junk. Not worth
yeah, dude.
shit. Now, housing isn't like other goods. The rate of housing price appreciation is not akin to inflation. Okay, basically they're explaining that. They're excuses, I guess, why they
I don't
could not
understand.
uh, could not keep track of this. Said
Yeah.
Mark Fleming, chief economist. Said, I don't know if I should read through all this or not. Fuck.
Just do a speed read and find the information that you need to bring out. Because
God.
a lot of those articles are just bullshit. It's to distract you.
It has filler
Because
information.
because at the end of the day, right? Like what are the most of
But
these what are the most of these articles about? A shooting, a school shooting, a mass shooting, earthquakes, food prices. You don't need to
bullshit.
you don't need 5 pages to get to the point. You could be like, food prices are rising. Last week they were this. Last year they were this, and and last month and last something they were this. And here's the prediction. End of article.
Yep, con. No,
It
these
doesn't it
articles
doesn't
do
fucking
run on.
it doesn't need to be like on Tuesday at 5 o'clock there was a normal man who shot a normal man down and he killed two normal kids. And it's like what?
Right, Doc.
Like you're just putting extra words in there to do it. Shut up.
Yep. Well, these articles, yep, they'll like mention a bunch of shit. This article is supposed to be about the inflation storm coming for the U.S. housing market. That's what it's supposed to be about. And like they go into a lot of shit when it
Huh.
comes to that. And I just figure out what I gotta read all this shit, or should I just get to the damn point? I don't know. Or is there shit I could bring out?
Read the article and put it in your own words. Like I said,
feel
speed read it and then bring out.
like more
Chew up
time
the
I
meat.
take making
Chew up the meat and spit
decisions.
out the bones.
Can
Because a
feel
lot of
like
those
more,
articles are bullshit.
yeah. Feel like more time I take on the article, the more the affliction turns up.
It's a spiritual thing.
Yeah,
And it probably have to deal with something with your blood pressure too.
blood pressure
This
high.
yeah, I don't know. The slightest changes can do
Fuck with
things.
you.
Yeah. I have a sore I have a filling in my mouth that came out. And every now and then I get toothaches. They're excruciating. And for no reason, it'll just show up and I can't fix it with peroxide. I'll be like, oh, I have an infection. So I'll put peroxide in my mouth and there's no foam. So I'm like, oh, so there's no blood. What's going on? And then it stops.
It's a demon,
Yeah, I don't know. I think
or
it's
it could
quite. I think
be,
I think it's kind of a stretch to call it demons.
but it's some you don't know what the cause is. It's just some
Yeah, yeah.
it's some weird
It's
shit.
something. It's something that I believe it's caused by my own actions. When demons attack you, it's because of your own action.
Hmm.
Yahweh isn't gonna send demons on you because you watch television instead of reading the scriptures. No, it's because you specifically did something that deserved that. You deserved for this specific thing to happen at this moment, and not before it, and not after it.
The cause and effect.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like it has, but it has to be at this moment. People will watch like things like Final Destination and take it seriously, but then be like, oh, that has nothing to do with everything happens because of your own actions.
Yeah.
You
Ah,
know,
shit.
it's kind of difficult to explain to a person. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's like when someone buys a car and all of a sudden they start seeing those same cars around them. It's because you bought a similar vibration, bro. If animals pack up together, how much more an entity that you drive around?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
It's probably
a car is an entity. It's multiple spirits.
even that, yo. Even machines.
Yeah. You
Even machines. They have energy in them.
know, because it's not a thing for them to fuck you up. It doesn't hurt them. Engines are
It's
fire. Engines are fire. Fire will just dissipate. Go back to where it came from. While you're stuck twisted up in these engines you were disrespecting. Don't disrespect spirits. None of them. Don't disrespect Yahweh. Don't disrespect any of his spirit. They'll fucking pick on you. You don't have people. Most of these people out here have no hedges, and they pick on spirits. Like, well, I'm not doing anything to cast demons onto me, but that doesn't matter. You
Well,
don't want to get punched in the face by some shit you can't see. Don't talk shit. You know, people use spirits to cook. They use spirits. They use the same spirits that grow their food, that allow their food to grow, and they mock them. Like you're so significant because you can breathe.
yeah,
The
you
human
know they
body, the human body is made up of multiple spirits, and then it holds a soul. But
actually your
people,
soul is your spirit, Akio.
yeah, but you gotta listen. You gotta like electromagneticness is a spirit. So is electricity, and so is water. All those things are in the body because the ocean is a separate thing. That's an entire spirit. If there's water in our body, that's one spirit, and then there's electromagnets. That's another
Alex.
spirit. Electric magnets, and then there's electricity. And how much more light? That's another spirit, another form of energy.
And then the soul is what powers your body.
Yeah, and then the consciousness, the
That's
soul.
the soul.
Yeah,
Yep.
the soul.
It's
More spirits.
yourself.
Yeah, but people mock this shit like it can't just be scrubbed away.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like people act like souls aren't little tiny. Like they're not tiny. They are small. You're not significant.
Now, souls is not. Souls is just like, well, it's
Souls,
just, yeah.
yeah,
It's in
bro.
your, it's small, you know, and it's in your brain. It's
Yeah,
your soul.
souls are
And
not
then
big. Souls are not big. They
we
don't
get away from the
it's
subject.
they don't your soul doesn't expand out through your entire body like it does in the movies. When you die and a whole fucking ghost comes out of your body. That's not real. The most you would see, the most you would see is a dot the size of a marble, the size of a golf ball. And the
No, no,
golf
okay.
ball, the golf ball would just be the aura of the soul. The soul is tiny. It's a lot of energy, but it's tiny.
Come on, Akil.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
Absolutely, Akil. But anyways, yeah, man. Damn, where I started in this article. Man, what the fuck is that shit?
I mean, it's only a fragment. It's only a fragment of who we are, though.
So
Imagine how we'll be in our immortal bodies when our whole body is spiritual.
yeah.
No more sweaty balls and shit, bro.
Let me focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, hold on. Can't be doing too much of that. All
Are you
right,
reading?
so article, and basically they're saying that the fuck. We gonna wrap it up.
What'd you say?
We gonna wrap it up.
Oh, okay.
Be yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. All right, so
Grinning scene.
maybe I should bring them up.
Whoa! Damn! Whoa! Shit!
The fuck? What's going on, Akil?
I just saw a chariot in the sky. I just happened to look up and it was going zoom, shooting down.
I'm gonna wrap it up.
I just saw a shooting star.
Oh, nice. I love those.
Yeah,
Those are hella
right?
cool.
Yeah.
Shooting stars you can shoot. You gotta be on the.
All right. Hey, yo, Akil. Hey, yo.
Right? Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you saw a shooting star? You can't show it on.
I was talking to some bystanders. Yeah, I was saying that I saw a chariot.
Okay. I was saying if you could show it before I wrap it up.
No, it was a shooting one.
Okay. All right. So I'll wrap it up. Fuck. All right. So damn. Should I bring out? All right. So I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shemi Al Shai. Honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Sincerely, Shalom. Yeah, Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but the Spirit bears witness with our spirit that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Also elect among them. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. Hey, stay strong. Akim and Aqua. We almost out of here. It's almost over with. Inflation is on the rise. For everything.
Hey,
Prices are going up.
Although it tarry, hold fast because it will not tarry. It feels like it's taking for effort, but it's not.
It's moving in ways that you can't understand.
Yeah, people. Yeah, exactly. It might have been 3,000 years, but from whose perspective? I haven't been alive for 3,000 years.
No, yeah.
I haven't been. I guess I have,
but not this lifetime.
Yeah.
We don't remember all that.
I mean, I feel old. I know that.
All right, so hold on.
Jeez. Ow.
With that, Shalom and hey, stay strong. We almost out of here. Esau, you're through. You're over. You're doomed.
You dumb witch.
You're done, man. You had your time to rule. You're done. It's over.
And you did it poorly.
Yep, and it's over now. And Jacob got next. 1,000 years and beyond and infinity. Esau, you're just got 1,000 years in death and 1,000 years of slavery hardcore slavery, cane gang to the chain gang, then death. Cane gang on death row, and then for 1,000 years, the new death row, Esau, and yeah, that's what we're looking forward to, the patience and faith of the saints. All right, so uh yeah, so with that, shalom until next time. Hold on. Until next time, shalom.
Shalom.
And Yashrala forever.
Khan. Yes, Allah. Lawan lam yam.